All right, here we go. We've already got something a little bit spicy coming in here. Spawning down on the bottom left. He's been doing this actually quite a bit. I think he's looking for a command center first. Will he find what he's looking for? It is GgMaChine. In the blue, already starting off with some incredible spice. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Bunny. One of the most aggro players there is. And unfortunately for GgMaChine, he is not going to run to the command center first. I think that he was hoping to face off against. This can still work out. This can absolutely still work out. But if the Terran scouts, it is tough. It is tough to make it happen. Of course, what I'm referring to is the 12-11. This is, you don't build a drone. You immediately start a gas. And it is speedlings. Bang, bang, boom. This is something that the I feel like the younger players love to go for early on. We will see. Bunny win means a Terran in the upper finals. If that happens, yeah, that would be what we see. Now, the Korean Terrans especially do tend to avoid scouting a lot of the time. But as we can see right here, that is not what's going to happen. Now, GgMaChine can still theoretically find value with this, but it is going to take a pretty big misstep from Bunny for that to happen. Now, how many lings is he committing to? Just 10. Just 10. So this is going to be, let me cancel the command center. Now, this could look like a pool first. Just a pool first. Reaper is going to go across the map still. Oh, that's really, really... Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Overlord sees the Reaper going back. If he can draw the... Oh, this would be incredible. This would be incredible if he could draw this, if he could bait this Marine just a little bit further forward. Lane speed is going to complete in seconds. The SCV is not going to give any advanced warning. Reaper is going to get surrounded here. Bunker is going to not be able to get the Marines inside. Yo, he gets the Marine inside with just 1 or 2 hits left. That is huge, but there's no repair. He can kill this. He can kill this. He needs to hit the SCV. Oh, nice juggle right there from Bunny. It will be an attempted salvage, but that's not going to happen. 3 SCVs, a canceled on the command center, a Marine, a Reaper. This is very good for GgMaChine, considering how little this could have done. And how relatively small commitment this was. Did he only lose 2 lings for that? He did. Wow. If the command center wasn't so far along, I would say this was much, much better for Bunny. But with how far along it was before it was canceled, the opportunity cost is just gigantic. That is bold, by the way, from Bunny. He made an extra Reaper here. This is played on Central, so this is a lot more difficult for Bunny to defend than under normal circumstances. GgMaChine coming out with a fiery start and getting a lot more value than I expected. A lot more value. Bunny building 4 units out of the barracks before starting the reactor. Reaper, Marine, Reaper, Marine. And it's not like the Reaper is a particularly fast building unit out of the barracks as well. So this reactor doesn't finish till 4 minutes. Sheesh. Now, Bunny was pumping Hellions, but this could have been a lot more Hellions than just the 3 we've seen by this point. Now, we are going to be seeing a Viking into Liberator. Now, if I see this Viking out of GgMaChine, the question mark for me is going to be, is this Hellbat Marauder? Okay. And the answer is yes. Wow. All right. Normally, when he goes Liberator, I feel like we don't see this often. GgMaChine, I wonder if that'll be in the back of his mind, if he's going to be thinking, yeah, my opponent will likely go for this. We got a Baneling Nest in production. Viking is not here yet. Okay. That is a big scout seeing the tech lab researching. Sees the Liberator as well. He's looking for the armory, I'm sure. He doesn't see it. He didn't see the... Oh, it's in the natural now. Okay. This is going to supply block GgMaChine badly, actually. He's already a little bit supply blocked at 66 with the loss of that first Overlord. Now the second one is going to go down. He was able to build a couple of units. He started 2 additional Queens. That's big. Oh, that's actually really, really big. Probably the best value he could have gotten with that. Does not want to have to use a transfuse to save this Overlord for what is going to be coming his way. Very big that he is able to push this Viking back and not have to use a transfuse. Creep is going to be very beneficial here. There is no third Marauder with the initial attack. It just popped out. That is a lot of Hellions, though. Liberator in the main. Going to be a huge nuisance during all this. There's the Hellbat morph. Banelings are going to morph in. Really nice grenade right there from Bunny. Does catch one of those Queens. The other 2 will escape. Banelings are morphing in a good position. Scan, looking for those Banes. Hellbats going to try and bottle this up. Pretty good connections right there. Still gets 3 kills. Transfuse not coming down. Hellions, or Hellbats rather, trying to be juggled. Viking, Hellions very low on HP. That Queen does not get its transfuse off. Most of the Queens have fallen. Reinforcements coming across the map for Bunny. And this is going to get some crazy damage done. Oh, a second medevac even being produced. Bunny, when he goes for this, he goes hard. Transfuse will keep this one Queen alive. The sustain right now is devastating. And the Baneling nest is going to fall. He's going to morph in 4 more Banes at the 3rd base. Oh, God, the drones are trapped. Hellions, Hellbats on the left, Hellbats on the right. Nowhere to run, except apparently just easily to the right side. Lings will cover the escape for the moment. Oh, he's able to save that one Hellbat just barely. Another Hellbat will show up. It will get surrounded, taken out. Marauder falling as well. But GgMaChine, he has been between a rock and a hard place for a little bit too long. He cannot lose this base. Stim is now done. Queen getting stimmed upon. That Marauder gets saved. Oh, no cleat pickup on one of the Hellbats. Oh my God, he actually saves the hatch? Are you serious? Oh, Bunny could have just clicked it with the Marauders. He still might be able to. I think he's trying to win the game, not kill a hatch. The one medevac is out of juice. Second one as well. Queen falls. Second one is about to as well. One of the medevacs has gone down, but there's still a fresh one with so much energy. These Marauders... Oh, Baneling does get some hits, but it's not going to be enough. He's still going to lose the hatch. Well, eventually it's on 29 HP. There we go. He finally just taps it down. Bunny with some magnificent hot pickup micro throughout this whole sequence, continuing to rally forward with more Hellions and Hellbats. A dog with a bone on this one. And he's got a bone to pick with GgMaChine. He is floating a lot of cash right there, but he's going to be able to throw down a lot of barracks. He can start as 1-1. There it is. GgMaChine does have this base on the left side. It's crazy that he stabilized at all there. But he took huge, massive, massive damage. And is in so much trouble. Still has good creep spread. But he lost the Baneling nest. He didn't get a lair. Bunny is absolutely cooking right now. Is this all... this is all Hellions and Marauders. Bunny about to be on 5 racks here. Oh, God, that one medevac leading the pack. Not exactly what you want. It's so funny that one Mutalisk right now would not shut this down, but would, I mean, eventually defeat this. There's just literally no anti-air. But he can't have Mutas, obviously. Not in the game the way it is. Hellions or Hellbats will take some splash. Oh, the Banelings on the bottom side did not connect the way they needed to. Good choke here from Bunny. Once again, great hot pickup micro. GgMaChine is somehow going to clean this up. Oh, the medevac. Boom. Gets the kill. But once again, it is just the macro machine of Bunny at this point that is going to be too much to handle. GgMaChine has double Evo done, but needless to say, he does not have 1-1 done. And Bunny, he's got 1-1 finishing up. He's got stim. He's got combat shields. Of course, he's already got that armory. Fires up +1 vehicle weapons. Bunny, at this point, I mean, I'd be kind of surprised that my opponent's alive. And honestly, this is pretty nice that the Lings get on top of the first two medevacs. As long as he keeps track of those, Bunny can't really start to gain momentum with this drop setup. The thing is, he doesn't necessarily need to. It's not... Oh, dropping into this choke. That's very smart from Bunny. He knows that with the upgrade advantage, with the medevac healing, there's no way to stop this without Banes. Very wise little move. Speaking of Banes, Bane speed is going to come online. Trying to play out a game like this against a player like Bunny when you're behind is so difficult. But GgMaChine's going to give it his all. Once again, these units are going to drop into a nasty choke behind the mineral line here. Baneling speed will complete in a moment. Secondary drop coming in on the left. GgMaChine is going to split the units up. Bunny will be able to pick up. Oh, in both locations. Nice job. Considering how this game started, like, it is crazy that we're still in it right now. Bunny, 4th CC done, 2nd factory done, 6th, 7th, and 8th barracks about to finish. Oh, and this follow-up army looks terrifying. I don't see how GgMaChine is possibly going to hold this fort. I mean, oh, the tank spots are just nasty. This is such a good map for tanks. Did GgMaChine kill some SCVs? Yeah, early, but not now. I think Bunny canceled some workers maybe, or just stopped at 68. We do see the medevac in the main base getting cleaned up. GgMaChine will get in with a big run by into the natural. That siege tank blasting Zerglings and a Marine alike. Now as the 2-2 completes, I feel like Bunny will want to continue forward. Oh, the armory actually did fall. Denied +2 vehicle weapons and will delay +3 for quite a while. 3-3. That was just before this could have started up. GgMaChine controlling these Lings on the secondary counterattack. The thing is, it's a 4-base Terran to a 4-base Zerg. And, I mean, I have to tip my cap as deeply as I can to GgMaChine for giving himself a chance in this game. But Bunny is going to be a tough nut to crack, we'll say. We're going to see GgMaChine going for the fight on the front line. The Marines are a little bit clumped here, but the tanks are doing work. Liberator does get cleaned up. Part of the army of Bunny is like kind of out of range to actually contribute, but he will pull the trigger with some of these Marines. Does target them down the Banelings. One of them got an okay connection, but it's not enough once again. And this time the supply difference is too much to allow him to hold this fourth. Bunny really had to work his booty off for this one. But he is going to be able to convert this to a victory in game number 1. No doubt of that. Denies the 2-2. Bunny just now realizing, I think, that his armory was killed. Once again, like, I'm just really impressed with GgMaChine that he was able to A, clean up that Hellbat push, and B, fight on with such tenacity in this game. He is adding infestors, but there's no hive. Bunny getting into even the extra command centers. He's got a 5th base. Nice little Ling run by on the 3rd. Gonna put them on hold positions so that the Marauders don't aggro them. Will take the Marauders a little while to clean this up, even with the upgrade advantage. I think he only killed like one SCV. Yeah, one SCV. More importantly, the main army just looks too strong. There are fungals available. Lands a nice one. Decent second one as well. And a very good third one. Unfortunately, his supplies are too heavily in favor of Bunny. And he will take game number 1. But not without... not without a struggle. Not without really, really working for it. And I do have to say, I mean, as a knowing full well that my macro is not good. Bunny definitely was struggling a little bit with the macro at parts of that game. I wonder if that was the ping or if that was a little bit of... Honestly, not sure. Thank you very much, Andrade, for the tier 1 resub at 22 months. Danka Danka. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, all right. Yeah, it was a bumpy start this morning, but game number 1, hot. Very nicely played yesterday. Thank you, Pore. I appreciate that. I wouldn't say it was my most inspiring setup, but it was certainly fun. And yeah, exactly. So I was able to lab some builds with a good friend of mine. Well, I'd already come up with the idea on Verdant. So that was the one that turned the series, as far as I'm concerned. Game 3. I was very proud of that. I optimized it to get the fastest breakthrough I could on the double rocks. I was very happy with that one. I used the spines to attack the high ground, and then the lings to attack the low ground because it was higher surface area. I felt so good about it. All right, let's get into the game. Enough about my very well thought out, just but very poorly executed. Actually, no, that one was good execution. That one was good execution. Anyway, spawning up at the top right, it is GgMaChine in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Now he's going command center first. It's Bunny. Here on Tourmaline, Bunny does have the ping advantage this time. It's not a crazy advantage, but it is a, decent little one. It is interesting because I do think of Bunny as one of those players that's got that rock solid macro. Like really, really keeps the money low, really keeps things crisp and clean. Larimbo would be proud. Yeah, I was hoping Larimbo would see game 3. But yeah, I was very happy with what I came up with. I was able to figure out that you could place the spines so that they all hit the rocks right away. And then I figured out that if you put the tumor on like the top or bottom side relative to, I mean, we were on the top side, or where I proxied was on the top side. So if you put it on the top side, it can immediately spread creep to the high ground and give room for the spines there. I feel like that build is really, really strong. And I don't actually know what the best way is to deal with it. If you know that they're going to go Stargate, I feel like you can... Oh, I mean, what happens if they pull probes through the mineral-only path? Also, did they add a mineral-only path to that map? Is that new? Because I saw that in the Wardy Team League. Or sorry, not Wardy Team League. TLMC. Hold that thought. CC first. Marine on the high ground. Bunny is going to have to contend with some lings. This is actually very annoying. It was bait with the depot down. Oh, okay, we are going to see an attempt to deny this, but it's actually going to be the SCVs that end up denying this. Oh, miss micro right there from GgMaChine. He couldn't click, I think, because of the barracks. He only gets one SCV. It is a lot of lost mining time, but it's command center first. And that means double orbital, double mule. Now, it is going to be another 1-1-1 follow-up. Oh, we're going stim. This is going to look exactly like the previous bit game. This is going to look like Hellbat Marauder. And what it is actually likely to be is maybe a 2-base all-in. Bunny, he loves his 2-base all-ins. Loves them. And he is very good with them. Congratulations on the clowning. Thank you. It was a little bit of a clown fiesta. I would recommend going back and watching games 3 and 4 if you didn't see those ones, because those were my my good ones, you know. All right, there it is, second and third racks. GgMaChine will get shoot away. He's gonna see. Oh, let's see. There we go. He's gonna see the Viking. And for me, if I'm GgMaChine, I'm like, oh boy, you're definitely going for another Hellbat Marauder. But it's not going to be that. He's going to stop at 6 Hellions. That is still a lot. That is still a lot, actually, for a 2-base all-in. Seeing the 2 Hellions sitting at home, though, would make me think it's not Hellbat Marauder. Now, oh, 3 more gases. No Baneling Nest. He did get Lair first. Viking does snipe. That's, I think, its second Overlord kill. Okay, there's the Baneling Nest. Whew. I was going to say, this is... We need a Baneling Nest against this. Baneling speed is going to be really late, actually, relative to when it could be. Now, 4 gas Ling Bane. Oh, it's actually going to be 5 gas Ling Bane. 4 gas Ling Bane, I feel like, and like 60 drones is pretty close to ideal against this. Bunny is going for just naked barracks 4 and 5, which is pretty normal. But this is going to hit hard. This is going to hit really hard. Of course, that +1 weapons makes things very difficult. Double upgrades coming in for GgMaChine. Bunny, he's going to have a big timing where Bane speed is not yet done. He's trying to deny creep as tenaciously as possible. Viking did land to be a nuisance against this hatchery. Oh man, GgMaChine is continuing to expand. As long as he doesn't build more workers at this point and goes nothing but units, he's got a chance. Bunny on 44 SCVs. He's got 5 depots actually in production. This is a little bit of an unpleasant supply block, but it's not actually that bad. Bunny. He's got 4 Hellions. 2 of them did get taken out. GgMaChine morphing in Banes. He doesn't have that Bane speed yet. Won't have it for another 20 seconds. This is scary. GgMaChine cannot take the fight right now. Absolutely cannot. He can easily give up this base. It's not a problem. Especially since he's got another hatch about to finish on the right side. In fact, I'd love to see him cancel these Lings if he can find the attention to do so. Because they're free pickoffs at this point. Oh, unless Bunny focuses the hatch. Oh my goodness, we've got Bunny sprinting forward with a couple more tanks. He is going to go for it now. They will siege up. Baneling's trying to get on top of the army. This is looking pretty good for GgMaChine. Big Baneling connection in the back. There's still 1 Baneling alive. It will get taken out without too much. Is that enough, though, for Bunny? Hellions, they're actually not going to do very well there because they weren't kind of shooting at the Lings in a line. That is a great defense right there for GgMaChine. All the tanks go down. Yeah, this is phenomenal right now for GgMaChine. Bunny has been defended against on the first wave. The tank count reset. There's still 2 tanks on the field. But GgMaChine is about to have his 1-1 done. The tenacity of the creep spread from GgMaChine has done him massive, massive favors in this game. The second tank will show up. 1-1, though, is about to complete. GgMaChine doesn't necessarily know that the army is here, but he's spreading out for the preparation of an attack. He knows this is where the army should be coming. And he is going to swing in from multiple angles. First tank goes down. Second one will get a good shot on some of the Banelings, but it's not going to be enough. And GgMaChine will hold the first, or well, next wave, second wave. Hydra speed about to complete. That's going to make things even easier. +1 armor has kicked in for Bunny. That's now going to give him a bit of an upgrade advantage against the Hydras and upgrade neutrality against the Lings. But upgrade neutrality is all really that GgMaChine is looking for. Now, he doesn't have creep on the high ground, and the creep tumors do get cleared up by Bunny, but with only one tank in the backfield, even with an amazing position on it, oh, he tried to target the Banes, but the tank went down before he could get them. Even with that, this is looking so good for GgMaChine, and now we've even got the creep spread continuing to encroach. Bunny going to try and make a stand here. He's got a tank underneath somewhere. Did he? I swear he did. Oh, if he loses that medevac, that would be so painful, but GgMaChine pulls back for just a moment. Grooved Spine's about to complete. There's actually a lot of gas in the bank right now for GgMaChine. If he can get the creep just up this hill, that will help him so much. There was a scan from Bunny checking this position. Bunny is still on just 2 bases, but he is building a 3rd CC. He's getting an armory and a 2nd engineering bay. GgMaChine is going to add on +1 missile and +2 carapace. I like that a lot because there's going to be a lot more of a layer tech game, I think, for a decent bit of time. He does start to drone up. Looks like he's, if not seen the 3rd CC, he's recognized that Bunny has to macro out of this. And he's also recognized that he can macro out of this. Now, this is a really good find for Bunny. Oh, he actually gets a kill without a cancel. In a relatively tight eco game, not necessarily super low eco, but like everyone is spending everything they can right away. That does matter. And more importantly, I mean, just denying this base and keeping GgMaChine from completely running away with the game. The thing is, it's such a good position for GgMaChine right now. Creep spread is not as amazing on the top side as it could be, but I still just, I love GgMaChine's position right now. Bunny juking his opponent's army on the top side with this double drop a little bit. Oh, he's going to send it back in. Yeah, he wants to, oh, he knows he needs to find more. Playing straight up macro from this position would be really, really tough if GgMaChine correctly predicts the setup. Now, Bunny could potentially snip in and get another kill on this base. Scan comes in. He wants the base, but GgMaChine was close enough to being in position. However, can he still get the kill? No! The Banelings get here in time, kill the Marines, and the hatchery survives on sub... Not quite sub 20% HP that it comes up with, but just about 20% HP. Oh, man, that was close. That was as close as it gets. Ooh. Really, really nice save right there for GgMaChine. Hive now starts up. +2 Carapace completes. +2 melee was already started. He can go straight into +2 missile. Bunny does have a lot of tanks right now. And breaking 3 base Terran with, what is this, like 9? Okay, it looks like 9 tanks. It's only 6. Oh, there's a Liberator right here. I saw like a mechanical unit. I just assumed there was more tanks on the high ground. Everything's on the low ground. Oh, wow. Unsieging everything all at once scares the crap out of me right there. But Bunny wants to go for a push. He's just gotten now up to 7 tanks. He's going to try and go with 2-2-1. Oh, but GgMaChine is right there to jump the army. Liberator going to get taken down. Banelings get some decent connections. Tanks did go burr. They did get some good shots off once they sieged. But this was still a pretty good skirmish for GgMaChine, mostly because it was so far away from his own bases, and it gives him time to rebuild, remax. Bunny is, I think, just maybe moving out to try... Wait, oh, did his... Oh, my goodness, his 4th command center got denied, didn't it? It did, yeah, during all that. Might have even been a kill on it. No, Bunny managed to get the cancel, so that's good. At least according to the reports. GgMaChine is playing extremely methodically and patiently, I've got to say. And the whole time, Creep continuing to move forward. The kid is so good. I am genuinely so impressed with what I've been seeing from GgMaChine. Liberator at the third. There is a siege tank here as well. Oh, he's going to get in on top of this tank with the Lings. He's able to get the kill. And now these SCVs are in trouble. There's no adrenal glands. The couple Marines will get in here, but 5 SCVs did go down. GgMaChine looking to come in from multiple angles. Oh my god, a 360, but the tanks are pretty far back here. And the Vipers were not in position to drop Blinding Clouds right away. If he had dropped Blinding Clouds on a couple of those tanks, that could have been the game right there. But a little bit of a miscoordinated attack there. And Bunny is starting to make progress forward towards this middle base of GgMaChine. Blinding Clouds. There are a couple of tanks that could be hit by multiple abducts. Oh, he's going to grab Medivacs. I kind of like that, actually. I mean, Bunny is just so poor right now. 46 SCVs. He does have a lifted main command center to the 4th. 11 lurkers being added in. There's just not an answer to lurkers right now. And these are ranged lurkers. They're going to have adaptive talents in moments. It's 2/2/2 on the ground as well. And +3 Carapace is very far along. We've even got a Nidus Worm in the natural. Bunny's got nothing in position here. GgMaChine is... Oh, he's going to drop double Parabomb on these Medivacs in the middle. One falls, second will fall as well. And during all this, a Ling run by at the third, just distracting. Lurkers into the natural. That surely will be a checkmate type move. Oh, if he could get +3 weapons, that would have been huge, but he doesn't even need to, I don't think. Marines trying to clear this up. Tank sieges up, immediately dies. Marines getting absolutely obliterated right there. Command center dropping very low on HP. The Liberator is going to be able to potentially clear this all up. Somehow Bunny actually... Oh my god, the command center... Oh, it's dropping so low in HP! It burns down! He landed it too early. One lurker spine was the difference there. And the command center burns. Meanwhile, lurkers now coming into the main base. Nidus Worms getting spammed out instantly on cooldown. Very, very nicely executed from GgMaChine. And lurker's gonna siege from the high ground. Bunny, his economy is in shambles. He's just going for it as he has to. Still got a nice tank line, but the Marines have to abandon the tanks and Liberators, which means Blinding Clouds, Lings, Banes, Hydras galore. GgMaChine. It's 6 arrows in the blue, and it is GgMaChine cooking in game number 2. God, this series is delivering as GgMaChine evens it up with the ping disadvantage. Wow, wow, wee, wah. This is some very impressive play from the GgMaChine. And it is fair to say that this has been a stellar performance so far. Just absolutely stellar. Wow, it's saying my ping to central is 0 milliseconds right now. Amazing. I would love it if it was like this all the time. The server was coming from inside the house. Oh. Then it just said, hang on, if you check your ping while you're queuing into, or while you're on a countdown for a game, apparently it resets the ping to infinite. All right, already an incredible series between these two. And we are going to game number 3, spawning up the top left of Ruby Rock. It is the youngster Those zoomer fingies. GgMaChine. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Bunny in the red. And this, with how these two have played, anything less than a game 3 would have been a massive disappointment. Because this has been just amazing StarCraft so far. Already, both players did have a massive pit to climb themselves out of after the early stages of the mid-game. Obviously, Bunny getting very far behind in game number 2 after the, initial 5 racks, 2-base 5 racks did not pan out, was defended very well by GgMaChine. But then in game 1, usually you go 1-2 in a traditional counting pattern, but we've gone 2-1 here, which is what the scoreline is going to be at the end of this series. Totally normal behavior. Also, welcome Tempo in the chat. In game 1, Bunny basically won the game with that Hellbat Marauder, but GgMaChine was able to fight a very nice holding action for a long time there. Similarly, Bunny giving himself the best opportunity from a pretty terrible position in game number 2. And I hope we see this as a macro game where it kind of starts even. I do wonder if we'll see a possible mech opener here from Bunny. He does play a fair bit of mech. More so than your average bear. But we will see. GgMaChine does split the drones up here. And that is a very good counter to the SCV Reaper combo that tries to deny the third base. Now, GgMaChine, a man after my own heart. A kiddo after my own heart. Nice snipe on a Ling, by the way. He will go for the Ling speed first and then drops the third hatchery. GgMaChine, though, is a creep enthusiast, and his creep spread is phenomenal. So he does prefer to go for that early tumor. And especially when you've already gotten some damage on the Reaper, you can kind of call an audible as the Zerg player. For a long time, it was always creep tumor first. Always creep tumor first at the natural, but I feel like a lot of Zergs have started going for the double inject. But if you already damage the Reaper, they already use a grenade, you are able to go for that tumor. And I think the flexibility is really nice. Almost getting a kill on this Reaper. If Bunny's not careful, if he doesn't get off the map right now, he's just going to lose that. GgMaChine may still be able to chase this down. Ling speed was at 332, not right at 330. So Reaper is going to be able to get away regardless. He's out in time. Hey, welcome, Gamer Richie. Of course, once again, this is the Valedictorian Cup #1 presented by Ladder Legends. Very cool. Thank you for the raid, Tempo. 1 viewer coming in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It is going to be a 3cc Cloak Banshee. So, wish for a macro game seems to have been granted. I do like when players mix it up, when they, throw a wrench in the cog, so to speak. Hellions looking for a potential drive-by at the natural. Queen's not fully in position, but Lings were ready to catch this. Creep Tumor did complete underneath the Hellions just before they kind of rotated back, so that was kind of nice. Yeah, this is about as stock standard as you can get. Layer into Baneling Nest. 2 additional racks. No fast NG bays right away. They both had game plans going into the first 2 games of the series. But in game 3, it is going to come down to the power in the macro game. Oh, as I say that, this could be very scary. Oh, Hellions are going to dive back in. But drones will pull away. Bunny did not want to dive deep there. He still gets 2 kills. Where is the Overseer? Does he have one? Oh, no, he doesn't need one because the Hellion, the Banshee goes too far while he's microing the Hellions. That's a huge, huge mistake. Huge mistake right there from Bunny, and he is going to take a lot of damage on the second Banshee. If he loses that one, it's disastrous. He loses that one too. Oh no, Bunny. Ay, ay, ay. He killed a lot of creep. He got a couple queens, but losing those Banshees is absolutely brutal right there. And GgMaChine now on 69 drones before the 6-minute mark. Drops back down as he throws down a couple of additional buildings, but this is so good for GgMaChine. Throws down an Infestation Pit instantly before even getting Bane Speed. Hopefully he remembers Bane Speed. That would be a kind of tragic situation if he doesn't. Oh man, losing those Banshees is just brutal. Makes it so difficult to deal with counterattacks. Bunny scanning in the middle of the map. Oh, nice little lineup right there to try and get these tumors. Unfortunately, the scan does expire, but wisely uses the rocks to go after this. Now, we could see an Overlord drop creep here to continue to reinforce this, but he doesn't feel it's necessary. It is going to be Infestors as the weapon of choice, it seems. Bunny with 4 Hellions, but they're far enough off creep that GgMaChine will give up the chase. He will need to put a unit on the other side of this shrubbery here to continue to gain vision. A couple of medevacs, or a couple of tanks getting popped into a medevac right there. Oh, does he... Oh, there we go. Uses the scouting lings that he sends around to provide vision here. Infestor could get a nice fungal. Bunny does bait it out, but it's a pretty decent fungal, to be honest. Is there a burrowed... Oh, no, that's just blue. Tanks very far in the back right there. GgMaChine doesn't see them with the Overseer. Scans coming in large numbers. There's no Bane Speed. He morphed a lot of Banes. Ling counterattack will come in. Really good positioning from Bunny, though, on the Marines and a tank. Oh, God, the lack of Bane Speed is actually quite crippling here. Ling's coming in from the back. They're going to get a nice surround, but it's before 1-1 completes. GgMaChine. Oh, no, a disastrous fight for him. An amazing fight for Bunny. That was without combat shields, but it was also without 1-1. It was out without Bane Speed. And Bunny gets the dream fight of all dream fights. 117 units lost to 20. 118, of course, but that was from the next stage of this. God, the lack of Bane Speed. Oh, it's so tragic. I don't know if that would have been enough anyways with how the engagement was set up. But without it and hitting just before the 1-1, I mean, we saw how this went. Now, Hive is done. Ultralisk Cavern starts up. Bunny was very late to start his 2-2. Oh, Marines actually kind of abandoning the tanks here. This... Wow, that only kills 1 tank. Okay. Oh, there is a fungal growth available. That's a good one. Baneling will get a decent connection. GgMaChine is down, but not completely out yet. Oh, no. 4 Overlords just sitting at this base on the bottom side. There are 8 SCVs taken out on the other side of the map. But Bunny's got a 4th command center done. It is landed. It is mining. Base falls on the bottom left. Bunny is going to knock GgMaChine down to just 3 bases, where moments earlier he was on 6. Well, 5, but he'd lost this one a little bit before that. GgMaChine, of course, is going to fight it out. It's game 3. Not his tournament life on the line, but upper bracket life on the line. This is a double elimination bracket. GgMaChine was one of the 2 players that qualified in to this tournament. Bunny was an invitee. Oh, target fire on the command center. That actually dropped very low. The 2 siege tanks getting close to taking that out. Ultralisk will pop out and will be able to push this back, clearing up a couple of tanks. The thing is, Marauder production has already begun en masse. Oh, man, that's like... I think that's 2 more Overlords on the bottom side. I'm just looking at what died here. For sure, it's at least 1. Either 5 or 6 Overlords dying around this base. An Overlord graveyard. Bunny did a great job of clearing creep in the middle. Bunny is really, really good at understanding the assignment. He knows that when a Zerg player is behind, it's the creep spread that keeps them feeling safe, feeling like there's still a chance in the game. GgMaChine does have an Infestor, but it's just 1. Anabolic Synthesis trying to be researched. We're going to see Lings coming in from the back. Fungal Growth will land on not a whole lot. And these Ultras, they're going to try their best, but they're not going to do enough. GG is called, and Bunny takes a very, very nice game number 3 and the series. Well done, well done. All right, that is our first series in the books, and a banger. Absolute banger of a series. Fortunately, that ended when it did, because we do have to run some ads. We're going to run like 3 minutes. Welcome, Austrian Beast. GG's from yesterday. You were saying you didn't realize that it was the map pool. I'm not sure if I believe you. Not sure if I believe you. I feel like you might have been pretending a little bit there. Seemed like you were very prepared. Seemed like you were very prepared. Although it's possible you're getting ads right now. Ooh, look at that. We've got an update for the bracket. Pog Champ. Now, is this still the same? If it's still the same thing, save image. If we can overwrite the image. Draven, by the way, actually the best thing you can do to make it as simple as possible for me is actually keep the file name the same. Because if you do that, it... Oh, hang on. Actually, I can do that. I can do that technically on my end, at least for these ones. Because then it just automatically overwrites whatever's in there, and I don't have to do anything to update... Actually, yeah. Do the same as these ones, if that's okay. If you can hear this, you might be getting ads. Either way, let's keep an eye on things. Heart still burns. Oh, we had some big belief in GgMaChine. And I mean, it was definitely earned. It was definitely worthy. But it is Bunny who takes the game and the series. Out of game. Look at stuff. Oh! Oh, wait, no. No, it didn't update. Hang on. No. Yeah, we want the PNG version anyways. Not the JPEG. There we got that fancy pants graphic looking nice. And GgMaChine will be waiting on the loser of match 4. So he's going to be waiting on a ZVZ, as it were. Once again, this is the Valedictorian Cup presented by Ladder Legends. Very, very cool. All right, so we're going to head over to the KR server for the next one since, well, both the next players are Korean. It is going to be ByuN versus Percival. Join Ladder Legends. All right, it's going to be 10,000 feet for the first map. At work today, will tune in while I can. I appreciate that. Now, of course, on paper, we think ByuN should be the favorite here, but once again, Percival is he is a really, really good TVT player specifically, I would say. Look at that. We got ourselves a fancy graphic for this one as well. And let's get into this. Thank you, Mr. Tixt, for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. Thank you. On this best of 3 TVT winners match, ByuN or Percival. I just realized we can do some stuff here. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to hold off on that for a second. Oh, we got a little bit of spice. A little bit of sugar and spice and everything nice. Spawning up in the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN in the blue. And his opponent, he says, "You're the Reaper Man? I'm the Reaper Man." It is Percival for Kirktown in the red. And this is a spicy little spot, isn't it? Underneath the decaying debris. I wonder if the SCVs do they experience dread? Like, look at this. Look at the size of these spikes. They're just writhing right next to them. Terrans and Zergs traditionally don't get along the greatest. There's a lot of mutual respect, but there's also pure animosity. This was a 14-14, by the way. ByuN is opening up double gas. He does drop the depot in the right position. Percival will make this look like a normal scout timing. Oh, this is actually great from Percival. He is very much pretending. Now, he should be able to infer from this that the depot is probably over here. Will he wait for additional Reapers? ByuN did not scout. If Percival gets a jump on the first Reaper, this could still work out very, very well. ByuN is... Oh, he's sitting in the middle of the map. He was about to drop a command center. Oh, nice depot lift, but factory SCV will go down. Percival was not able to get all 3 perfect shots on the SCV right there. And this is actually going very well for ByuN to start. Pushing these 2 Reapers back. Does lose 2 SCVs, of course, but having to jump up to the high ground is brutal. ByuN did have to guess potentially where the Reapers would go. But he guessed correctly there. And this is now pretty tough for Percival. It was always going to be tough to find big damage. But the fact that he didn't pair up all of his shots, or didn't... So Reapers have a double shot. It is really easy to cancel the second shot trying to over-micro the Reapers. That is one of the things that a lot of non-Terran players don't necessarily understand, and part of the reason why ByuN is so good with the Reapers, and Euthermal for that matter, Kelazar, players that have always been Reaper goats, so to speak. But yeah, it's very easy to cancel the second shot, and that's the difference between killing an SCV with 2 Reapers and 3 shots, and it's surviving on 5 HP or 13 HP. Really painful, honestly. Now, Percival is going to try and play this one out from here, but he's behind in the command center timing. He's not that far behind in tech, but he's a little bit behind in tech. It's just a really tough game to play from here. And ByuN should know... I mean, he's played both sides of this many times before. Now, by no means is this game over, but it's going to be tough for him. ByuN electing to drop the mule from the high ground. I will say, Percival, if he had gone for at least the low ground command center, he could have made up some of the deficit with that. He's going to try and move in here, though, with the Reapers and his first Cyclone. Unfortunately for Percival, ByuN is instantly responding and saves even the 1 unit that was locked onto. And now there's 2 Cyclones for ByuN. It's going to be even more difficult to find value there. Both players are going Ravens. Percival did add on his own second Cyclone. And ByuN will have to be a little bit careful about checking the ramp. Percival, not really doing so himself, but I think he knows that he's got to get something done. It is going to be Reapers for Hellions there. Oh, an SCV on the rally. Very funky. A little bit of a miss rally right there from Percival. Oh, no. No, he wants to repair this. Interesting. Yeah, it's still a better trade for ByuN there. How many Ravens are they both going for? Looks like it is going to be at least 1 extra Raven here for ByuN. Or sorry, at least 3 Ravens for ByuN and at least 2 for Percival. Okay, no, Percival is going to go for 3 Ravens as well. But that means that the Viking production starts up for ByuN. So that's where he's going to take his advantage. Oh, nice scan right there. Will get the kill on this Cyclone. He's not going to be able to chase down the second one, but Percival went for a third command center. He had to do something to try and catch up. But now ByuN is going to be able to set up outside of his natural. Percival cut tanks to try and catch up here, and it is not going to achieve what he needs. Stim is not done. Orbital command is going to finish. Oh, that's a big kill on one of the Ravens of ByuN. Interference matrix will come down. It's a nice unsiege from ByuN there. Auto turrets do get dropped. Percival will switch off the other tank. Can he actually clean this up? I mean, even if he does at this point, 17 SCVs have gone down. Great job from ByuN there to save that 1 tank. Percival does kill the second Raven of ByuN. Really good Raven control here from Percival, keeping all 3 of his alive at the moment, but one of them will go down by the Cyclone. And at this point, I think just the sheer SCV damage is going to be too much to recover from. Big tank shots there on the Marines from ByuN, and that will close out the game. ByuN, very patient, very methodical, very experienced, calmly takes game number 1 in the series. Both players 400 APM plus on that one. Wow, wee wah. All right. Oh. Winter Madness going to be game numero dos. And we will get straight into it here. Players, especially the Koreans, are always so ready to jump into the games. You know, they are just, they are fast. They are very, very quick. Oh my goodness. Speaking of quick, we have got a little bit of a fire here under Percival's booty. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Percival in the red. Now, I actually do kind of like this strategically. This is the kind of a situation where your opponent won't necessarily expect this. But it is a little bit important to note that Percival is, I think, has to play another match pretty soon. So ByuN might just be like, hey, you might proxy 2-racks me again. Proxy 2-racks Reaper. And at any rate, he is prepared for it with the double gas once again. Now, there's no double Reaper cliff here on Winter Madness. That is not a thing on this map. It's the depot to the far left here. Percival once again going to make this look like it is a normal SCV scout from him. Because Percival does like to scout at the timing where it can delay a 1-racks expand. By the ramp is a cliff. Yeah, there's a few cliffs here. Now, Percival didn't quite execute this proxy 2-racks the way you would want to. Upper? Yeah, there's an upper one too. There are a lot. There are a lot of jump up points. ByuN. This time he will drop the low ground CC. Oh, and this time he's actually going to have the Reaper intercepted. But he is very quick to respond. Now the factory is not going to be delayed. SCV actually does get a hit here. ByuN. Oh, this is dodgy. He's going to lose the first Reaper. That's disastrous. Second Reaper is forced away. It's taking a lot of damage. This is going so much better for Percival, but the Hellion pops out. One Reaper will go down. Can he get the Hellion kill? Yes, he can. Reaper of ByuN is forced away. It's a Marine popping out now for ByuN. Another SCV did go down. The Marine actually gets a kill there. Percival killing 6 SCVs, but there is a command center on the low ground. So Percival needs to actually keep going with this, is the thing, to keep the momentum up. Marine now with second kill. Without that Marine, this game would actually be possibly over, but now it is going to be Percival getting defended against. If Percival had waited with these next couple of Reapers, could he have maybe gained control of the low ground and forced a kill on the CC? I don't think so. But at the very least, maybe he delays it a little bit longer. As it is, this is a very interesting situation because that's a lot of dead SCVs. And now Percival actually comes out ahead in terms of workers, but ByuN did not need to delay the command center. It is orbital on location. Man, that one Marine really saved ByuN's bacon. The barracks was not active for a while. If he had tried to build a Reaper instead of a Marine there, I think he loses the game. Not necessarily right this moment, but I think the knock-on effect from the damage is far too much. As it is, we do... Oh, a little bit awkward from Percival. He will grenade his own SCV, or his own Reaper. Does get one SCV additional, but that's obviously not worth it for 2 extra Reapers. If he gets like 3, now we're cooking. There is a Cyclone out here for Percival. Unfortunately, it won't get the kill on that Hellion. Good job from from ByuN. Oh. Megfield Accelerator. Is this real? I hope so. It's a fun upgrade. ByuN checking through the bushes in the middle, making sure to lead with the Hellion and the Reaper. I was going to say, even with an HP advantage, the Cyclone had just enough that it's the same number of lock-ons to kill. 1 HP extra. And by the same number of lock-ons, I mean Cyclone versus Cyclone. Actually, wait, is that... Cyclones... Yeah, they still do 20 flat damage to Cyclones, right? Oh, yes, because the Cyclone doesn't have armor anymore. I was like, it's affected by armor now. But in my head, I might need to double-check all that, actually. Either way, we are going to see a bit of harass coming in from both sides. Cyclones of Percival finding some very nice damage. 6 kills. Auto turret got a 3 kills on the other side, forcing a lot of lost mining time. Okay, he did make 3 Cyclones. I was going to say, if we're only making 2 Cyclones, Megfield is a really big investment. Auto turret coming back in. It's going to get another, like, 3 or 4 kills here. Oh, Vikings, though, do get locked onto. And he will get the kill there. Oh, Percival! He does manage to drop out of here. Will... Oh, wow. He actually keeps all 3 Cyclones alive for the moment. They finally... one of them does go down. Megfield, very, very powerful upgrade, but Cyclones are relatively flimsy, especially in this matchup. And part of that is because there are siege tanks. Oh, man. This is really dangerous movement from Percival, but fortunately for him, tanks see a lot, or shoot a lot farther than they can see. Percival going to go for a 3 racks follow-up. Fortunately, his supply blocked. All of his production, basically, except a couple of medevacs, is blocked. He's going to have 2 depots finishing up. He can't even drop a depot top hat. Auto turret in the main base again. Finding some decent damage. 8 kills on that bad boy. ByuN? Oh, wait. He is only on 3 production structures. And no 3rd command center just yet. He has been pumping very expensive units out of this. Tanks, Vikings, Liberators. Oh, God, the Vikings in position. Oh, Percival's just going to boost in. He's going to lose it. 1 full medevac going down. Tanks now marooned in the main. SCVs are going to be able to pull. Landed Vikings will go burr. And ByuN is going to crush it and take game number 2. Yeah, to be honest, I think Percival was just... I think he was just playing as quick, short games as he could. Yeah, he's got another match to play literally right now versus Clem. Kind of unfortunate. But he will now play in the loser bracket. Going to be waiting on... Oh, wait. Is he playing against Percival? Is Liquipedia correct? Or does it cross over? Hang on. Let me... Oh, no. It's the match 2 loser. No. Yep. He will be playing Percival. Yeah. So it's going to be GgMaChine versus Percival. Okay, we're going to put some updates together. After the first series of the day, definitely not as close or fiery of a match. Thank you, Draven. We'll take a quick opportunity to show off the Ladder Legends commercial. The peeps who have run this whole situation, who've made this whole tournament possible. So listen up.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
That one was just a short one, of course. We're going to quickly update some graphics and show you what we've got coming. Thank you very much, Fractal Cactal. Oh, we're gifting us up to Fractal Cactal. Thank you, Wur. I do miss TVTs sometimes, so it's kind of nice to get a TVT. Kind of nice. Oh, match 4 is actually going to be lower bracket, GgMaChine versus Percival. Okay, okay. So we complete the entire kind of segment of the stage. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice for the players, actually. Means they don't have to wait a crazy amount of time. That's actually really nice for the players. That's very considerate. We'll take a look at the updated bracket. So we got Bunny taking down GgMaChine 2-1 in a very close series, and then ByuN taking down Percival in a little bit of a less close series. Next up, of course, will be Bunny ByuN coming at you, well, pretty much right now. That is our third match of the day. And then we will have... Oh, hold that thought. As I do production. After this one, it will be GgMaChine versus Percival. Nice. Nice. Wur gets all the credit. He does indeed, doesn't he? All right, a quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Next game, next series. Once again, this is the $1,000 Valedictorian Cup presented by Ladder Legends. Very, very cool. Very awesome community. All right. We are almost ready to go. Cool. Cool. Okay. Nice. We've got a whole bunch of stuff updated. Hope Percy won't get too tilted after playing Clem. Yeah, me too. All right, so another TVT, Bunny and ByuN. These two know each other, of course, very, very well. Very well. You know, I think they're good friends. We had a very manner bit of behavior between the two players, between these two squads, where things didn't go according to plan for Bunny. He was having some lag during a fight, even though ByuN kind of was in a... He was in a very good position, and it was just a weekly cup, but it was still... ByuN was like, let's just redo game 2. Why not? Let's do it. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Even a relatively low-stakes cup. I was like, oh, nice. Very manner. All right, another TVT. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Bunny. In the red. Let's see what Bunny can do. What Bunny can do. We are going to be seeing a 1 Rax in main base. Now, I do wonder, yeah, if we'll see any proxies in this series. I think we know why we saw the proxies in the previous series. Percival was a little bit pressed for time. Oh, it's a 3-month gift. Hey, guys. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. It is going to be a 2 Rax in base out of ByuN. TVT is a very interesting matchup because there's a lot that can kind of happen. A lot of build order choices, a lot of viable plays. But so much of them come down to A, execution, and B, understanding your position. Could he have seen? Surely he could not have seen that if he... Yeah, no. That's too far back. This is obviously hoping to run into a proxy 2 Rax and just crush it and be so far ahead that you basically win the game. But it can also catch a 1 Rax expand very much off guard if Bunny is not prepared, is not careful. Now, will he? Okay, he's going to build a bunker. He doesn't know necessarily what he's up against. It is a double depot wall, so it does make sense to build a bunker. But this is a pretty quick bunker here. And that is going to be... it's going to be pretty much in time. Not right away. Bunny still needs to respawn. Oh, ByuN, unfortunately, running into this a little bit. Now, with that bunker, That does cut into the advantage of the 1-Rax expand for sure, but there's no doubt that this is very good. ByuN is still mining with all 3 SCVs on both gases. He's going to be floating a lot of gas right now. I mean, he's fully saturated, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, there's an SCV. Ha! This is a fake bunker. ByuN, if he can drop some good grenades, this could be very nice for him, but not going to be able to do so. Now there is actually a unit in the bunker. Bunny is doing an excellent job of not overreacting, not underreacting. He's already got his tech lab about to complete on his starport as well as on the factory. It kind of looks like a TVP setup right here, where you get these 2 tech labs at basically the same time. Obviously, very different scenario. Oh, no. Depot finishing up in a moment. I love that Bunny is altering the number of units that are in the bunker. It's making it very difficult for ByuN to predict whether he can move in. And Bunny knows ByuN kind of needs to get something done with this. Like this, it's not enough to just make these units and chill. But if you can't find anything, I mean, what are you going to do? Try and ram your way through? Oh, wow. Look at that. Bunny killing one of his own Marines so that he can build a Raven there. That might look really silly, but no, that was good. That was a good move. Smart move. Other option would be having your Raven delayed massively. This is actually not going to see the 3rd CC. Oh, if he gets that SCV, though. Oh, nice repair from ByuN. That was actually slick. Still, lost mining time. Scout into the main, sees that it is the stim follow-up. Sees the reactor on the factory. I mean, this is just, it basically just built a reactor. I wouldn't even mind if he lifted that and built a different reactor, just so that he's got stuff for future barracks. Bunny is so far ahead right now, though. Now, how many Ravens? Okay, it looks like it's 2 a pop. Yeah, there's the swap off now onto the starport. ByuN not yet building an orbital at the 3rd CC. A little bit of a miscue, perhaps. I know all about those miscues. There we go. He fixes it now. 1-1 starting up for Bunny. It is ahead of ByuN's. Oh. Raven. Nope. Just going to get deflected here. I don't think Bunny needs to really force the issue with the Raven, but I don't hate it. I wouldn't say I necessarily love the move, but yeah, I don't hate it. Bunny playing very patiently here. Going to sneak up the siege tank on these units. ByuN, though, barely gets away without losing anything. Still, these are the early units. These are the units that he's just kind of trying to find value where he can. Love the Cyclone in the main. Love the missile turret. The thing is, Bunny's not ahead enough to definitively win the game. It's kind of this awkward lead where if you play too safe, you could allow your opponent to catch up by them playing very greedy. So I love that it's just a single missile turret in the main, in the natural. I really like the very... Okay, I'm going to play safe, but I'm not going to build 3 turrets right now, you know? ByuN does like to drop, and he did scout that it was likely to be that follow-up of a drop. Oh, and now Hellions, they're going to find 2 fresh mules. That is so painful for ByuN right there. Oh, man. Oh, God, that is a crazy amount of value for 2 Hellions at this point of the game. I don't think those mules managed to get a single packet. That's minus 450 minerals, effectively. 9 Marines. He basically just made it so that 9 Marines won't come out for, you know, X amount of extra time. Beyond a little bit supply blocked, but he is building 3 additional reactors, so it's not the worst supply block in the world, especially since he's got depots finishing up. Bunny is going to try and go for his own drop now on the other side of the map. ByuN did... Oh, no, he did the ByuN thing. Hopefully, he does start up +2 weapons right here. Bunny does scan the main, and it's enough to force ByuN back. He tried to, like, kind of ambush this drop. Ooh, counter drop on the other side. Very nice job right now from ByuN. He almost gets this medevac, 12 HP. Bunny, though, going to try and drop back into the main, and this whole thing has been a distraction for the main army, which is just walking straight into the natural. Tanks of ByuN were so close to being prepared for this. They were just a little bit too far away. Anti-armor missile will have to be dropped kind of in desperation. Auto turns coming through from Bunny. He gets the kill on ByuN's Ravens, and will take the game. Well done from Bunny. That was extremely patient play and a really good understanding of the matchup and what to do with the lead. That was just really, really clean and very methodical from Bunny. Shows a lot of poise, I would say. I love how Beast popped in, said, "No rush, please," and left very shortly after. It is entirely possible. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're probably going to have to readjust the order of... the order of things. Percival is currently up 1-0 over Clément. Clément Desplanches. So far, this day is going relatively quickly. We're already in our 3rd series of the day. 3rd? 3rd series. 3rd of 8. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Bunny. In the red with a, once again, calm, patient defense. Kept ByuN guessing. Never left an opportunity for follow-up damage. And yeah, that was kind of it. Bunker was very nicely timed at the natural. Yeah, so if Bunny wins this game, we will go play matches a little bit out of order. We will play Krystianer MaxPax before we play the loser bracket match, because, of course, Percival is currently playing another tournament at the same time. A little bit unfortunate on the timing there, but it is what it is. Looks like we are going to see a 1-Rax expand out of Bunny. And that is kind of one of the advantages of being up in a series. Your opponent is far less likely in a best of 3 to go for the 2-Rax Reaper when they're down 1-0. And neither one of these players wants to get sent to the lower bracket this early. I mean, they're both reasonable favorites to win the tournament, so... And they know that, you know, one of them will... They'll have to probably beat the other in order to win this. It's unlikely that they'll be able to win this tournament without beating their opposite. In fact, I don't even know... Is it even possible for one of them... For the loser of this match will go to the loser bracket. It might be far enough in the bracket already that if so let's say ByuN goes on to win, ByuN gets knocked down to the loser bracket. For ByuN to win the tournament, I think he would have to beat ByuN at some point in the loser bracket. I would have to look at the bracket. It doesn't really matter. But either way, they're ByuN in particular is playing very, very tight right now. Very, very tight. It is going to be a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener. ByuN did open up with the high ground CC. He's got the single Reaper getting into the main base. This is kind of picture perfect here. But on the other side, ByuN is breached in the main. And I think the Reaper might have gotten picked off by SCVs, but it is a very good surround from the SCVs of ByuN, and he will take down all 3 Reapers. Both players somehow didn't lose a single SCV. How did that just happen? That neither side lost a single SCV there. Well, this is kind of funny. ByuN sent a bunch of SCVs down to his natural. Is ByuN ahead now? I mean, at the very least, he's even in the worker count. Okay, there's the extra money from ByuN. I was like, how is this not a macro lead for ByuN right now with the 1 Rax expand? And the answer is it is. He's got the much faster 3rd CC. It's very far along. I was just looking at the worker count and the supplies and was very confused, if I'm being perfectly honest. But yeah, 400 minerals into a 3rd CC will do it. And that is partially the benefit of the faster extra mule, partially the benefit of the faster extra SCVs. Auto turret getting dropped. ByuN not able to, or sorry, not going to lose this SCV, the second one. Even readjusted it to go double pair on this position. Unfortunately, since there was no SCV here, it just reverted back to going to the far mineral patch. But that's kind of cute from ByuN. Now, both players do open up to Raven once again. ByuN doing it. Oh, psych. It's 2 Raven turned into 1 Raven. That's a huge interception for ByuN. Oh, how did I miss that? I mean, easily. We're bad at looking at the minimap. ByuN going very quickly up to 4th and 5th racks. Now, does ByuN have an opening to try and push? He feels like it. He's up a tank. He's got the Vikings. He's now up a Raven as well. And the second Raven doesn't have a ton of energy. This is actually very, very scary right now for ByuN. ByuN going to try and move forward here. Ooh, lock on onto his opponent's Raven. Will force that back. It's not going to be able to drop any counter auto turrets. This is all of a sudden a very, very scary push. Losing that second Raven really, really opened the door for ByuN to find something. Raven doesn't have double interference matrix just yet. He could drop double turret, but ByuN can drop like 4 turrets right now. Oh, he interference matrices one of those backline tanks. Vikings do pop out for ByuN. Here comes the Raven from the back. It's going to be auto turrets, but... Oh, one of them actually will aggro the tank. Tank shots, though, of ByuN are very good. SCV pull was quite measured and very good from ByuN. And he will clean it up. But 21 SCVs. At what cost? A big one. A massive one. And one of the Ravens still survived for ByuN, which is just brutal for ByuN. Also, Viking lead survives for ByuN. There's a lot of Marines to not very many. That is the big problem for ByuN. He did commit hard onto this attack, and Bunny's got some incredible production in terms of Marines. And in fact, I think Bunny has 100% recognized the correct move right now, which is just to pump Marines. Don't try and play macro out of this. Pump Marines and just hope to overwhelm your opponent. The problem is, if he goes with combat shields, he's waiting a long time for ByuN's production to kick in. And if he goes without combat shields, when he stims, siege tanks are murdering the Marines. They're killing them in a clump. They're one-shotting them with the splash. So I like the decision from Bunny, but... Oh, he's actually going to start building SCVs again. Sensor towers, looking at covering multiple positions. The thing is, once ByuN's 1-1 kicks in, I just don't see a world where this works out. ByuN doing a lot of really smart things here to... Oh, clever from Bunny. Doing a lot of smart things, ByuN, to give himself the best chance of... Well, not even give himself the best chance. To just lock it down. That is a lot of Marines queued up on one barracks. Or two barracks, I should say. Wow, that is 7 Marines queued up right there. It's because he doesn't have these reactors done yet. But now they are going to be available. And that will become a problem for Bunny. Bunny only built 3 extra SCVs and then swapped out of it. ByuN actually stops mining with gas at the 3rd. Big drop into the main base. Bunny is going to find a couple of SCVs. Once again, it is 1-1 versus 0-0. Bunny actually going to get kind of blocked by the depots here. SCVs being pulled into the fight is going to be expensive for ByuN, but even with 24 SCVs going down, he's 15 workers ahead right now. And he's got 2-2 on the way. Bunny trying to get into the natural. This is a little bit awkward for ByuN right here. There is a tank in the back. I really, really love what Bunny did here. He's absolutely given himself the best opportunity in this game. He's so good at these kind of moves. Oh, Vikings not able to intercept this. Meanwhile, ByuN just going to run at the tanks of Bunny. It doesn't actually work out particularly well for him. He loses a lot. The army supply is in favor of Bunny. And bio upgrades are amazing, but they aren't the be-all, end-all versus tanks. However, Bunny's going to back away, at least for the moment. He still doesn't have his 3rd CC landed. And that's not even that big of a difference in terms of his workers and, you know, mining efficiency with the worker count he's got. Oh, Vikings are going to be in position this time. Bunny's been really, really good at being unpredictable. But once 2-2 kicks in, I mean, you can't do anything against that as Bunny. Nice snipe on a Viking there. I was just going to say, I would love to see a sensor tower rebuilt, and we see exactly that. ByuN also with some really nicely placed depots on the left side. He's just doing all the right things to keep this game locked down as much as possible. He's also rebuilt his SCV count back up to about to be 63. Once again, Doom Drop attempted in the main base. That is a lot of tanks. Bunny almost lost a medevac there with a tank and a few Marines inside. Now ByuN has 2-2 and he can just pick fights. This is a few too many Marines. But Bunny splitting his army. Unfortunately for Bunny, he will lose a lot of these units. ByuN with reinforcements from the bottom, the drop from the top, and he will even the series at 1 apiece. Once again, both players playing an extreme... We even had ByuN getting into 3-3 towards the end there. Wow. Yeah, both players playing an extremely careful, concise series and concise games. concise isn't the right word. Cautious. Extremely cautious. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Solid gameplay. Very solid. Very, very solid. And let's see if it can continue here in game number 3 from these two very strong players. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. And his opponent spotting up the top right. It is Bunny. In the red. We are going to be seeing a 1-Rax expand from both of them. Now, already, you know, we played... What did we play yesterday? We played the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. And I did win that. It was a very sloppy showing. Oh man, we were having a tough time, especially in games 1 and 2. Did not have my macro pumping the way I would hope. But obviously we clawed it back, won games 3 and 4 with some spicy, nasty cheese. We labbed, we prepped. We came out of the gate swinging, as it were. Oh, ByuN almost winning. I mean, he did win the SCV duel. He almost kills the SCV. Gets 2 extra hits there somehow. Did he see the CC? He did. Okay. And he goes low ground 1-Rax. Very, very nice. The wonderful Canadian cheese. Yeah. But when it got to game 5, both of us played very scared. We both played very much not to lose as opposed to playing to win. And part of that was, I mean, I was just feeling really, really not super confident with my play. But the other side of the coin is that is something that can just be like a pitfall. Is instead of playing to win, you play not to lose. However, you see both players going for the 1-Rax expand. They're playing to win, baby. And I like that. I like that. It is going to end up still being I would say this is a build order advantage for ByuN. Even though he goes for the SCV scout, and that's expensive, he gets to build his command center on the low ground. He gets to know what his opponent went for. Now, this is crazy. They both went Reactor Hellion off this. I don't know that I've seen these two builds actually like mirrored run into each other like this.
Command center.
Oh, the 2 Hellions of Bunny were stacked up, so ByuN gets a better shot. But okay, now what do you do? Do you continue to build Hellions? I actually don't know. I don't know what the best call is here. Because if you don't, and you try and go into Cyclones, for example, it's going to be a long time before those Cyclones are ready. But if you do, when do you stop building Hellions? You have to stop building Hellions at some point. And the answer is they're just both going to stop at 6. So they're not going to change really anything of what they've done initially. We do see, of course, Bunny went for the faster interference matrix here, but I don't think that really... Well, actually, no, it does matter, because now ByuN kind of has to go 3 Raven. I do feel like something can happen to your brain when something like this happens, where you're like, oh. You kind of like, ah. Like you see yourself in the mirror and you just freak out in a dark room. Oh. Double Raven intercepting single Raven. But also, in theory, Bunny might have been looking for an aggressive move himself. ByuN going to throw down the 3rd CC first. Did cut a couple Marines for that. And... yeah, actually, that's the big difference right here is Bunny going for 4 extra Marines here. ByuN did get a pretty solid SCV lead. For a moment there, he was up 3 workers. And as a result, yeah, a little bit of extra cash by saving, not building Marines right away. A little bit of extra cash from those extra SCVs. And he's got a 3rd CC. Bunny doesn't really have any realistic lead. Yeah, like it's just the Marine count. They're both getting stim. This is actually kind of crazy. Bunny is going to need to do a lot with just a couple extra Marines, as the only real difference is here. Gets a very nice set of shots. Bunny, oh no, should not have gone for the fight the way he did right there. And now Hellions are actually a really big problem for Bunny's Marines. That was a very good usage of the bushes. 4 Hellions for 1. Normally that wouldn't matter at all in a game, but in this particular game, it actually matters a ton. I really love the Scouting Marine to the right side. He's going to see the entire army rotate, and Bunny had to use a scan to spot his opponent's army. Now ByuN. He may have to start thinking about dropping scans of his own. He does have his 3rd orbital now done. Bunny just now halfway done his 3rd command center. ByuN way ahead in the engineering bay timings. He's actually quite far ahead in the extra barracks timings as well. He's already got his reactors done as Bunny starts his 2nd and 3rd reactors. And ByuN is just so far ahead in terms of SCVs as well. He made some very good decisions off of this. And that skirmish in the middle of the map completely shut down any ability for Bunny to actually get anything done. ByuN. Oh, is he... No, he's not going to commit in there. He could have. I wouldn't have hated it. Oh, single Marine on the other side of the map is going to find 1 SCV, but that's it. The thing is, these Hellions at this point are pretty much useless. So if you can kill a couple of SCVs, it's pretty damn good. Oh, ambush in the middle of the map. Bunny late to siege. He does have the interference matrices. Oh, ByuN getting ambushed in reverse. Auto turrets in the main from ByuN are not forthcoming. He just got caught so hard with so much of his army. And now we're going to see another tank get taken out. Bunny did lose a lot of his Marines, but he takes a big tank lead there. Fortunately for ByuN, he unsieged like all of his tanks as the interference matrices were coming through. So he actually does manage to get away with a lot of them. But it's tank Viking, almost pure tank Viking. SCV pull going to come through. Target fire on the backline tanks, but SCVs and Marines pre-spread quite well. ByuN is going to lose a lot here, but he is ultimately going to clean up the majority of this army. And now his Ravens will come back home. The Ravens were just MIA for ByuN and did nothing for so much of that. But They are all alive. They are all basically max energy. That's 6 interference matrices. That's 12 auto turrets. I see the 8 energy bar disappear. Ta-da! It's gone. We still have a lead for ByuN. That was scary. But he's got his 2-2 on the way. Oh, 4th CC does complete. However, it's in some trouble. No, it should survive. There's... Hang on, actually, maybe not. There's not enough Marines here. ByuN, never mind. He's going to lose this 4th CC. Great job from Bunny right there. Catching ByuN, kind of rushing the fight. I think there was enough Marines for ByuN if he had waited a little bit. That is such a gigantic pick-off for Bunny. He's been doing a really good job of recognizing... Oh, no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, good job from ByuN, but big mistakey from Bunny. That's so unfortunate. He could have backed away after that and been not in a good position, to be clear. He still is behind in upgrades by a lot, but he would have at least had the 4th CC timing similar, paired up to his opponent, and would have been on the same supply, basically, same army supply, and would have even been ahead in tanks. Of course, the Ravens are a huge problem. They are a massive, massive problem. ByuN could potentially just win the game. Oh, this is a little bit awkward for ByuN here. He needs to rally these Marines back into his main. Yeah, ByuN could potentially win the game with the right interference matrices. Like, possibly right now, actually. Especially once his 2-2 completes. Oh, he's going to shut down these tanks. Are they in range? The answer is at least one of them is. Can he hit the second tank? Oh, he can. Both tanks go down. That is now control of this position. Interference matrix coming in from ByuN. Gonna shut down this tank for the moment. Missile turrets will take down one medevac. ByuN could even lift tanks over here with the interference matrix energy that he's got, but he's playing this rather small, and he doesn't need to make a big move. The thing is, there is a lot of army on the other side of the map. Oh, but my God, there's so much more for ByuN. Now, these tanks are a little bit... Is abandoned the right word? Kind of. But Bunny doesn't know it. Scan comes in from Bunny, sees there is a 4th command center. It is already a planetary. ByuN does not elect to start up his 3-3 yet. Bunny is going to try and clear this position. He knows he kind of has to. He will clear it up. Does complete his 2-2, but, like, look at the supplies. Luca di supply. And ByuN has a free opening to this 3rd base. Bunny trying to get some tanks back into position, but he's just going to lose this base. This is a very, very overstimmed army of ByuN. Oh, can we kill this base, please? Please? We don't need to stim in a bunch or run in a bunch of overstimmed Marines into a bunch of tanks. ByuN does kill the command center, does close the game out, but for just a moment there, got just a little bit worried that he lost the sauce. Ultimately, though, it is ByuN who takes the game and the series. Very well done. Maintains composure, even in the face of a Bunny that did a really good job of kind of messing with him a little bit. An ugly win is still a win. Well put, BP son. Well put. Not in reference to ByuN or Bunny, but in reference to my victories, yeah. They were ugly wins, to say the very least. All right, we are going to... Well, I'm going to take a small little break myself. Just an eensy little break. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Just going to put the... I guess break screen. Yeah, basically. Put some music. No. We'll just put the regular break screen. Clem vs. Percival is about to end. I think it is. We might still stick with the regular schedule. I just need to run to the restroom, run some ads, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. I was just stretching my legs. And we are going to continue with the schedule as planned, so that works. Stretching my legs, had to use the restroom just shortly. Chatted with the homie as well. And that works. Yeah, now we're going to be getting just right back on schedule. As Percival finished his series, which means it's going to be GgMaChine versus Percival. And this is going to be a ZVT best of 3. What is this? This is a round of... Yeah, this is still round of 8. Loser bracket. Lower bracket. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's get a prediction going for this ZVT match. GgMaChine, of course, did have a tight series versus Bunny. Really good series. Ultimately, he did fall short. We'll see if he can battle back here. Percival had a very short series versus ByuN, so I mean, he did just play another tournament, so we'll see. We'll see. Losers bracket round 1. Okay, we're going right into it. It is going to be played Central West Central. Works for me. And let's see how this one goes. Once again, big thank you to Ladder Legends for putting this tournament on, bringing me on to cover it. And here we go. ZVT, this is the 4th match of the day. Both of these players did unfortunately lose their initial matches. We'll see what they can do here. Spawning up at the top right of White Rabbit, it is GgMaChine in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Kirktown, it is Percival. In the red, the Sawcon Squirrel. Of course, Kirktown is Dave Testa's team. Kind of nifty. Supporting Percival just a little bit there. That's kind of cool. Percival, the mineral booster. Both of these players have been so impressive in recent history. They've really, really risen to new heights. And it is super, super cool to see that. And I hope that they will continue to improve, because I have been just so impressed with what they've been able to achieve. This is a little interesting. Out of GgMaChine, as this is a gas pool. Are we going to save up larva and sneak out some lings? Or attempt to? Oh. Initially started a marine, now goes for a reactor. Percival. Both of them doing just a little bit of spice here. A little bit of sugar and spice and everything nice. No SCV scout. This would have been a very nice game for the 12-11 potentially. Now reactor first. How would that have gone, actually? I'm really curious. We saw the 12-11 from GgMaChine versus Bunny. Oh, wow. Okay, are we going 3 racks here as Percival? He's only mining with 1 SCV on gas. That has to be a 3 racks at this point. Percival did a...
SCV ready.
I believe it was GgMaChine versus Percival. Yeah. They played a game in the OSC King of the Hill. This, of course, is also brought to you by OSC. OSC and Ladder Legends partnered up for this, which is pretty freaking cool. They played a game on Submarine, and GgMaChine put up a hell of a fight, but Percival was able to go for a 3cc 3 racks, and it was a really good eco build. It was a really bad map for Zerg, to be honest. Now, look at what we've got here. Oh, no, we've got a supply block. We've got a really rough supply block there for GgMaChine. He did just fire up 6 more drones as the Overlord popped out. This was not a designed supply block. I don't think it could have been. But it's a 2-base layer. 2-base layer from GgMaChine. Now, if this ends up being fast Muta, which I think it might be... Oh, man, this is going to be hard to deal with. He's gone up to 3 gases. If it's fast Hydra... Well, we'll see in a moment. We'll see in a moment what it's going to be. He doesn't yet have the gas for a Hydra Den. This looks like Muta. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, 4th gas. There is the Spire. He's going to see a lot of Marines moving out here. Okay, well, if GgMaChine didn't notice that, that's a really big problem. But if he did, he will have the opportunity to build enough Lings to be able to deal with this. And he is going to have Ling speed. He delayed it a lot, but it will be done with plenty of time. I mean, this is even... Yeah, this is just super, super late Ling speed. How many Marines is this? 21 on the field. So you're going to send more across the map? Nope. Looks like he is going to stop at 20. 20 Marines crossing the field. They will have stim. They will have combat shields. GgMaChine getting this Overload onto the high ground. Very important right there. How many Lings does GgMaChine have, and how many does he need? I'm going to say like at least 40. There's only 3 queens here. Here comes the stim. It's a fast one. It's a big one. GgMaChine will need to wait out this first stim, but he's going to go for the fight. It's a pretty good amount of surface area. And he's actually going to be able to hold this. Yeah, kind of effortlessly, actually. Wasn't exactly what you want, to be clear. He lost an Overlord. He lost a Queen. But he ends up getting the cleanup, and now he gets to build his 7 Mutas. And there's no way Percival is thinking Muta right now. No way, no how. It is a single engineering bay. Yeah, no, I definitely would not be thinking Muta right now. There's no indicator that it is Muta. Also, Overseer sitting on this high ground ramp, or sitting on this high ground pillar. That is really, really nice. If the Mutas all show up as one, all 7 Mutas get into that main mineral line, he can kill 5 or 6 SCVs right away. Oh, how does he reveal them? Oh, no. Percival's moving out with a drop right as the Mutas come in. Now this is really, really awkward for Percy. Does he continue to go across the map with this drop? If he does, the game is kind of all in for him at this point. The Mutas can easily fight these Marines, and they will. Combat shields, of course, is done, but that's not going to be enough. Percival now needs to win a game with this, and there's Banelings morphing in at home. Bane speed nearly done as well. 13 SCVs have gone down. And Percival, if he can gun down every Baneling, that probably still wouldn't be enough. And he won't be able to deny every Baneling. Missile turret is done. There's a siege tank that is going to get to the safety of the natural mineral line, but the production is still camped currently. This was just 7 Mutas, remember. Oh, nice hot pickup on that one Marine. 16 SCVs have gone down. Lings and Banes are continuing to move forward. GgMaChine is continuing to pump units, but he went up to 53 drones, so it's not like he's even... It's not like he stayed on 44 drones. I mean... Oh, nice hot pickup right there. GgMaChine wants to continue attacking. Percival needs to siege that tank, but he also can't really keep it safe against the Mutas. However, with the wall, with everything, GgMaChine feels compelled to back away. But he also can, comfortably. Like, he does not need to win the game right here. In fact, I would say he pretty definitively already put it in the bag with the SCV kills that he's gotten. Mutiling Bane, very difficult to play against when you're behind. And Percival is so far behind. Oh, that Ling. Great job from GgMaChine getting a Ling onto the map. Finds this little... it's not little. That's most of Percival's army, actually. But finds this drop. Finds this contingent, battalion, platoon. Let's call it a platoon. Meanwhile, GgMaChine starts up his own 1-1. Percival just now starts up the +1 armor. Mutas are going to be able to take the fight here against these Marines. Again, they've got +1. That is so many Mutas. 12 Mutas. It doesn't seem like that many, but in the context of the game, that is more than half the number of Marines at this point. And those Marines cannot be everywhere at once. 8 Marines and an SCV for 1 Mutalisk. Yeah, that's not a dream scenario. I wouldn't even mind GgMaChine going into +2 weapons for the Mutas. Just with how delayed these upgrades are going to be for Percival. Percival trying to lift up and get out as GgMaChine jumps him with the Lings and Banes. Banes are very far behind. One medevac does go down before everything can unload. Tanks get surrounded while the bio is trying to unload. He will push this back, but it's at the cost of so much. And especially losing those 3 tanks means now the Banelings of GgMaChine are, well, they're just not, there's just not an answer. Percival trying to counterattack with a drop. I mean, he's got to do something, and he's got to do it now, but... Okay, GgMaChine is going to back away at the moment. But he can also now just kill this drop. Oh, boost is already used. At this point, GgMaChine can pick what he wants to kill, where he wants to win the game. Because this game is won. Gets the tank before it can siege up there. Nice job with the Mutas. Banes rushing in. Kills the turret almost immediately. And GgMaChine was in the driver's seat once that got into the... once the SCVs got picked off in the main base, and once the production basically got camped. Very, very well done by GgMaChine. Outstanding. Squad 6-14, platoon 16-50, company 60-250, battalion 300-1,000. Oh, nice. Neat. Well played, GgMaChine. Yeah, really well played. Very well played. And Percival now is just 1 map away from being eliminated. Very, very early on, which would be quite unfortunate for him because he has been doing very well recently. And that would be a shame. But at the same time, GgMaChine has been on fire. Map number 2 is going to be Tourmaline. This will be ping advantage now for Percival. It's going to be played on West server. That one was played on Central. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is GgMaChine. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Kirktown, it is Percival. In the red. GgMaChine, oh, not building an Overlord here. Okay, it's going to be an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. All right, all right, all right. And once again, that 2-base Muta opener that he went for in game number 1. Yeah, Percival, he got caught by it. No other way to say it. He got hardcore caught. Even the 3 racks play that he went for, I feel like he showed it a little bit too easily and a little bit too early. GgMaChine might have overdroned if the Marines had not been shown as early as they were to the Overlord of the Natural. They were shown well before he moved out. But unfortunately for Percival, GgMaChine was able to be extremely prepared. I'm not crazy. It wasn't an Extractor Trick 15 hatch in game number 1, was it? Maybe it was as well. I kind of didn't do the math in my head. I thought about, I wanted to. But for the first time in my life, I didn't actually do that. We do see a little bit of a cheeky move here from GgMaChine. 6-lings being produced. That is kind of an anti-meta play. It is something you can do to try and mess with your opponent. They only see the natural. Percival knows what this is, but he doesn't know what this is. And I know that's a weird thing to say. But 6-lings crossing the map as the Reaper is committed in. Oh, nice grenade. Very nice grenade. Knocked it into a position where even if GgMaChine hadn't already queued up the Spore, he was not going to be able to save. Well, actually, no, that's not true. He could have potentially saved it at the other position. This is so nice, actually, because he shows the first 2 lings, baits SCVs to the low ground, and now 4 more lings show up. Oh, this is like... There's layers to this. How many SCVs does he kill? Oh, if he can get this second one, that would be amazing. And I think he's going to the Reaper. Is so low on HP. Oh my god, Percival really, really playing with fire here. He wants to save that SCV, but is actually body blocking the Reaper. But he will save it. Oh, Percival. God. That was stress right there. That was stress. But Percival ends up getting all 6 kills with the Reaper. Actually, I guess one of those is a drone, so somewhere there's an SCV. Oh, no, it's probably the Marine. The Marine got one of the kills. Reaper almost dies again, 4 HP. Ugh. Stress. Now, what is this build out of Percival? Oh, okay, he built the tech lab with the factory. So this is going to be like a weird 2-1-1. 3cc 2-1-1. Like, really, really weird. Will drop the reactor, I'm sure, now that he's got 50 gas. He was just a little bit shy. Obviously, you want the reactor to start at the same time as the starport, since they build in the exact same time. He didn't get another kill, did he? No. But can he get away? Oh, he can. Oh, my God. Queen was injecting. That would have been a freebie kill. Did Percival see the Roach Warren? No, he didn't. GgMaChine is going for an all-in right now. But 3cc 2-1-1 can actually be very, very good against this. Since you have a lot of Marines. However, I do think it's pretty important to know that it's coming. That is a lot of units in production. This Reaper surviving may end up being a disaster for GgMaChine. Oh, he starts a layer at the natural. I love that. But is he going to see the units pop out? Yes, he will. Huge. Now I think you actually have to let this layer finish as GgMaChine. Percival should start up a tank immediately. Yeah, 2 bunkers at the natural. Oh, actually cancels one. Maybe to let the tank start? Stim is going to be done in time for this attack. Oh, kind of baits out the stim. That normally wouldn't be the biggest of deals, but there's no additional medevac started up just yet, so every bit of energy that goes down may end up coming into play. Another stim having to be used. Medevacs will pick up these Marines. He went very far out. That's actually going to allow for kind of a free-ish kill on the wall. Corrosive Vials hitting the bunker. Oh my god, does he actually get it? No, he doesn't. He should have broken the wall with that. He should have used the Corrosive Vials to break the wall initially. The fact that it's depots in the middle and they have so much additional HP kind of makes this awkward for GgMaChine. GgMaChine is continuing to pump units. He did let the layer finish, interestingly enough. Percival is very far ahead in workers. GgMaChine doesn't yet know that there's a command center over here landed. There's no mules here. I do like that GgMaChine is kind of being patient right now and is going to go after this wall first. Corrosive Vials will take down the bunker. Marauders added in. I actually don't know if I like this. Percival is actually in a lot of trouble. Corrosive Vials will find the backline tank. He's going to survive. He's going to survive, and it's going to be just fine, I think. GgMaChine is continuing to commit, though. He's got a lot of gas in the bank. No additional roaches being produced, nor Ravagers. Now, part of... Oh, hold that thought, actually. We're going to see the Ravagers getting exposed very hard. And he gets all 4 Ravagers. Okay, now it is just Lings. But the medevac energy I was talking about earlier, those medevacs have run completely dry. Siege tank unsieging last second before I think it was about to deliver a triple friendly fire kill. All of a sudden, the medevac energy actually playing a huge role. More Lings get in. 13 SCVs have gone down in the last little bit. If GgMaChine could get some Lings over to this base and deny these this mine and kill those SCVs, he would be in such a good spot. As it is, I think he's already done the damage he needed to. If it wasn't for the very final bit of damage with this last set of Lings, Percival is totally fine. Part of the reason why I didn't like the Marauders, by the way, their stims are so expensive. 20 HP. 20 HP stims. Oh, counter drop on the other side of the map will get intercepted. Did he lose any Marines? See in a moment. The battle report is going to reset, maybe? No? Might still be calculating, so Percival might have kept all the Marines alive, which would be nice. Also, getting one of these tumors when your opponent is on a low queen count is quite valuable. But as you can see, GgMaChine is queuing up an additional tumor. 1-1 starts up for GgMaChine. Percival does have his 1-1 nearly done. This is certainly still playable for Percival, and by no means is he out of this game. But it could have been so much better of a position than it is. I might even favor Percival's position, even now. If this Liberator can find some value, that would be very, very nice. Oh, really nice quick pull from GgMaChine. Unfortunately, the one worker that was kind of stuck on the gas, not going to be able to get away here. Liberator is not going to go down. One queen hit away from going down. Percival will get the unsiege and does get that Liberator out of there. Oh, that was really, really nice for Percival. Oh, medevac, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boost just in time. I think it was probably out of there anyways. 22 HP. That's 4 queen shots. Wait. No. No, it is not. That is 3 queen shots. They have 7 range, 9 damage. Not 9 damage, 7 range. Not 9 range, 7 damage. Wow. All over the place here. How many tanks are there? Because this is where the next attack is going. Liberator getting shift queued down on the bottom side. That was a very fast shift queue from Percival. There are 8 medevacs, which is really, really nice for Percival. GgMaChine going to try and hit from multiple angles. Percival. Oh, Corrosive Biles will not come down on the Liberator. Cute little siege. Double prong coming in. Oh, but he only gets one of the tanks. And there was 5 set up for that. All right, yeah, Percival has survived this easily. Smashed this back, and this is just going to be a complete victory for Percival. GgMaChine, even though it looked good with the damage he did, yeah, Percival was still able to be far enough ahead in this game, and recognized what the follow-up was likely to be, had some extremely well-placed tanks. Liberator on the other side of the map, even finding a little bit of additional... Did it get additional damage? Percival's finally going to kill this Liberator. Percival doesn't have Concussed, interestingly. And he's also getting Drilling Claws, which I mean, Drilling Claws is good even against roaches, honestly. Just because it's so frustrating to have an Overseer everywhere. But I don't know if this is the game for Drilling Claws. I feel like maybe you just go with a maxed out 2-2 tank army. He's just gonna take the game now. Anyways, I mean, it was go time anyways. We had 2-2 completing. And GgMaChine had already lost way too much with the counterattack. Percival was able to cleanly take that one down. All right, it is going to be a game number 3 coming at you very shortly. I'm going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. This one is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup number 1. $1,000 tournament. We'll be back. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Why Percival didn't kill Overlord just by lifted CC? You can do that. It is a little bit expensive, but it can oftentimes be worth it, especially since you've opened up with 4 Marines. I actually think that is a pretty underrated play, just generally speaking, but also in that specific situation. After this, we will get into the bottom side of the top bracket, of the winner's bracket. It's going to be Krystianer versus MaxPax, then Cham versus Solar. Then the winner of those 2 matches will face off in the upper bracket semifinals. And then we will close it out with another best of 3. That'll be the loser bracket, round 1. So we have 1 game left in the first half of the day. And here it is on Winter Madness. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is GgMaChine. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Kirktown, it is Percival. In the red. All right. Yeah, that honestly... Oh, it's another Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Okay. Yeah, GgMaChine's, he's come to play. He's ready for this. Very interesting that his worker pairing, he doesn't pair on this close mineral patch at the top. I wonder if he'll try for another early Ling play like we saw in game number 2. Unlikely, since Percival was able to manage it. Not getting that second SCV was actually quite big. Or rather, Percival saving that second SCV. It wasn't that GgMaChine didn't get it. It was that Percival did an excellent job saving it. It stressed me out. I really want to hammer that point home. I was super stressed watching that. Because the SCV was like slowing down the Reaper as it was kiting. But it was also body blocking. And keeping it safe. Scout coming in once again. This time it will be basically what we saw in game number 1. Percival, is he going to do anything different this game with his opener? When it came down to game 3, it was just 3cc Hellion Cloaked Banshee out of Bunny and a standard opener out of GgMaChine. But it looks like it is going to be a very fast 3rd CC. It's going to be a 3cc 3 racks again. Yeah, it looks like it is. Oh, Percival. Oh, my. Wow. That was something. That Reaper. Oh. Da-da. Oh, Reaper's going to see the Overlord. GgMaChine, does he commit in here? He will see this barracks. Sees the 3rd CC. Oh, and he sees the second. Oh, well, he sees the 3rd barracks. 2nd and 3rd barracks. Oh. That is extremely good for GgMaChine. Now, does he play Roaches now? He's getting Ling Speed. He's going to take the third base. I feel like if you try and play 2-base Muta here... I don't know. Maybe is it? Huh. Is there a good punish for Percival? The thing is, the economy is going to be so much better for Percival than it was. Will be a Baneling Nest quickly out of GgMaChine. He's not yet saturating this second gas at the natural. It's an Evo chamber in the main. Oh, double Evo. Okay. Okay, so he's pivoting. At least a little bit. I mean, you still get a pretty decent drone count off of this. By not investing in the third hatch early, you can kind of pump drones a little bit harder, a little bit earlier on. It's not until you need that third base. Oh, GgMaChine accidentally making a... Wait a minute, this wasn't meant to be a Spire, was it? Was this meant to be a Spire? He has thrown down double Baneling Nest, is what I'm trying to get at. Building a good number of Lings right now. He knows that the potential of an attack is very real. Scouts the third CC. I think Percival will be wise to not move out. GgMaChine is just going to go for very fast upgrades, as we can see. Oh, please cancel the Baneling Nest. Please, 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 please. I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks going for that. Unfortunate. Scan comes in, sees the double Evo. Percival knows he's far ahead. Yeah, he just forgot that he made this Baneling Nest completely. GgMaChine is down in workers now. This is like a really bad situation for him in terms of economy. But we do have to point out that Percival doesn't even have his starport done yet. GgMaChine already getting an infestation pit. He can go for just an insanely fast hive. He is droning up nicely now. What's the income graph? Yeah, Percival, of course, getting a boost from triple orbital mule. And he was just ahead in the worker count for a bit. That is a 6-minute hive. That is a really fast hive right there. Sub 6 minutes even. Started at what? Yeah, 5:57. Oh, GgMaChine only going 3 queen. I do like the Ling positioning here. Watching a lot of exits out of his base. This is pretty cute. What? Hello? We're following in the footsteps of Clem in that one game he played versus Raynor on Ruby Rock. Blue Flame Hellbats. Blue Flame Hellbat 6 racks? Double Factory 6 racks Blue Flame Hellbat. What am I looking at right now? I mean, if there was no Banelings, this would be very good. Oh, Fungal Growth was a split second away from catching every Marine right there. As it is, he will clear up a lot of creep. Adrenal Glands is going to come through. If we see an Ultralisk Cavern, and of course we will. Yeah, this, I mean, what would the point be in getting a hive this fast if you're not going to go Ultras? There is no tanks. We see a Marauder being produced right now. Okay, he's added second and third tech level. Okay, so it is going to be 3 Marauders at a time if he is so inclined. Seeing that Blue Flame has got to be like, what? Getting the Creep Tumor to complete, though, that's really nice. Yeah, at this point, you just pump Banes. You have to go heavy on the Banes to deal with this. Fungal Growth is going to connect pretty nicely. Banelings as well. Blue Flame Hellbats, he's going to try and drop the Marines back on top of them. 2 more Fungals became available, and one of them did get used. It wasn't the most effective. Secondary drop on the bottom side. It's just a single medevac, though. That is going to get pushed away. 2-2 and Adrenal Glands very close to completing for GgMaChine. 2-2 for Percival is a little bit behind that. There is the Drilling Claws. That is going to be far better here than the Blue Flame. I don't necessarily hate the move to go for Blue Flame. It just won't. It just didn't work out in this particular scenario. Widow Mines do get baited out by an Overlord there. Drop coming through. Oh, Fungal Growth did connect on it. We're going to see an attempt to just gun down the base, but he's not going to be able to get it. Army does get back in time. A little bit of an oopsie lift up, actually, from Percival. Accidentally lifting up right there, fighting before his 2-2. His opponent's 2-2 and Adrenal Glands were done. A ton of Drilling Claw Mines showing up to the fight. And the pivot to these is scary. They get some big shots, but they do all get cleaned up because there was no bio to support them. Widowmine actually killing an Ultra. But on the other side of the map, Lings are in. It's all of a sudden chaos. Massive, massive chaos ensuing. Nice little splitty on the Adrenal Glands Lings. More Lings flooding across the map. Chitinous Plating is moments from completing, but it is mostly Marauders on the field. There's just not a lot of anything on the field here for Percival right now. 14 SCVs go down. 3-3 starts up for Percy. Anabolic Synthesis for GgMaChine. Is he going to go for his own 3-3, or is he going to try and hammer this one home for a victory? I would not mind if he goes for that in the slightest. Just put your foot on the gas pedal and try and end this game. Concussive Shells was made a while ago, so these Marauders do have their slow. Okay. Starts at Burrow and 3-3. Funnily enough, starts at Burrow at like the worst possible hatch. But it is also not necessarily likely to get scouted immediately. A couple of Widowmine shots do get connections. There's the Ultralisk speed upgrade for off of creep. Ling's getting into the mineral line of the third. There's a Viper here. He's going to drop Parasitic Bomb on the Liberators. Oh no, the Medevac's getting in range of that Parabomb. They do pull away. A lot of those Medevacs were low on HP from Fungal Growth, from Queens, from just random stuff. It is a 30-worker lead for GgMaChine. Fungal Growth connecting on just a couple of units, but it's still better than nothing as the Infestor got sniped. Widowmine is once again doing better against Ultras than you'd kind of expect, but this is still just not an ideal tech situation for Percival. And GgMaChine, even as he gets pushed away, even as Percival survives for the moment, all the momentum is in the favor of GgMaChine right now. But Percival is building Liberators. He's got a nice depot wall at the third, and he has not yet been broken. Ultralisk does get taken down by this little counterattack of Bio. Speaking of counterattacks, this is not such a little one. Oh, Widowmine getting baited into hitting the SCVs. Nice depot raise. Very good defense, scramble defense there, but it is now the Ultras and Lings getting it on top of the Planetary at the fourth. Not enough repair, and it's going to go down. 3 Ultras and some Lings. Oh, and now a friendly fire. Widowmine hitting the SCVs hard. I don't know how many of them actually died to that, but an Ultralisk turns around and kills like 6 SCVs in a single swipe. And GgMaChine now does break through into the natural with a very small number of Lings, but they are going to cause quite a ruckus because there's nothing in the natural itself. It's like 3 SCVs, a nice little burrow. Canceled the 5th command center as well. 2 more CCs trying to be rebuilt here for Percy. He doesn't have scans to... Oh, no, he does have a scan to spare. He lost track of the Lings. This game is getting ultra chaotic here. Drilling Claw Mine Drop going to try and find some counter damage. Lings on Burrow at the natural. Percival. Okay, there is the Drilling Claw Mine. Oh, wow. It somehow only hits 1 drone. Queen's going to try and shoot down the medevac. Won't be able to get it in time before these 2... Oh, actually, 1 mine on Burrows. Second one doesn't get burrowed, except into the main, which it hits an Overlord, the worst possible target it could have gone for. Queens trying to chase down the medevac actually are successful doing so. Ling drop into the main base. Oh, sick moves from GgMaChine. Didn't unload every Ling. And unfortunately, a few of these Lings will die in a dropper lord, but he actually drops back into the third. There's a lot of Liberators here, and it's mostly Ultras. Infestor's also going to get clapped by this, but Ultralisk now break through the wall. They're past the Liberator line. He needs a Spire, and he's building it now. 6 Liberators. It looks like a lot more than 6 Liberators. It feels like a lot more. This Widow Mine from earlier going to get taken down by drones. Oh, there was a fungal growth from a Burrowed Infestor that survived the Liberators before. This game is super, super chaotic, but it is ultimately GgMaChine that is grinding his opponent down. And Percival doesn't have the units, doesn't have the numbers, and most importantly, doesn't have the economy. Now losing his 4th base again. GgMaChine going to win a slobber knocker here on Winter Madness. Lings even getting into the main. I mean, I think it was well past the point of no return, but that just hurts even more. Yeah, there's not even SCVs in the main base to kill. We're down to 17 workers now. GgMaChine massively outmining his opponent. Percival is... I mean, he battled. He absolutely battled. We got 14 Corruptors. Maybe a little bit of an overbuild. I don't think that's a problem, though. GG will get called. And the youngster gets it done. Resources lost very even at the end. APM, though, through the roof. And it is GgMaChine who will take this one down. A barn burner, a slobber knocker, a game for the ages. Actually, I wouldn't say that was necessarily a game for the ages, but it was a cool game and a very good game from GgMaChine. Feels Banes, man. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that he built the second Baneling nest. That obviously wasn't exactly ideal, but it was still really good. Feels like everything's been a game for the ages this last week. I mean, there's been some really, really good games, Hyperbear. TurboLax69, thank you for the follow. All right, let's take a look at the graphics. GG on Big Brain Bouts. Thank you, Smugball. I like your username. I'm assuming that's a reference to Stargate SG1. If it is, that is freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we've sorry, I saw the tag and thought it was first time message. Yeah, I think we've talked about it before. Maybe? Maybe. Either way, appreciate it. Love me some SG1. I wish they could like remaster it, cause it doesn't look. The first like 4 seasons, actually, honestly, it's like the first 2 or 3 maybe are pretty tough to watch visually. Yes, Amazon is going to be making a new series, I think. I wonder what's going on with it. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It's got a lot of the original producers and writers. Any chance the StarCraft announcement is going to be SC3, or are we sure it's an FPS? I have no idea. I don't think anyone outside of the inner circle knows. Likely to be an FPS, but yeah, I'm not sure. Next up is going to be a whole lot of Protoss, whole lot of Zerg. Well, not whole lot. 2 Protoss, 2 Zerg. That's going to be Krystianer versus MaxPax. Winners bracket round of 8. Slobber me knocker, jeez. And new 4th race. I think that it's pretty unlikely, unfortunately. But I would just love a StarCraft 2 remaster. Clean up the code, make it easier to you know, monetize custom campaigns, custom skins. Have like a small approval process where they make sure that the skins and the campaigns are good, and make it so that you can't do the weird BattleNet stuff, new co-op stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that they can do now, but it would be really nice if they did it later. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and we're gonna show a little. Actually, you know what? We will show the Ladder Legends commercial first.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
And we're back. And let's take a look at the... Well, let's take a look at the bracket. We'll also we'll run those ads now. 3 minutes of ads. That wasn't 3 minutes. No, that is an ad for Ladder Legends. That is, you know, a part of running this whole tournament. The ads are Twitch ads. That's me running the ads. This is an ad that is a part of, well, who sponsored and is running this tournament, Ladder Legends Academy. Who will win this best of 3 PvP winners match? Round of 8. Yeah. Is it better than Lambo Academy, though? For non-Zergs, absolutely. Well put. TurboLax put it perfectly. Yes, I would say probably, yeah, some of the best stuff are the master classes. And Raynor, there's a lot of them. Bum, ba-dum. All right. And Raynor and Krystianer, a laser. Quite a few really good players. Quite a few really good players. And Gamer Richie. It's true. It's true. All right, we got this here. We also got the upper bracket already decided. Lower bracket. And we've got ourselves a new series. Another best of 3 on the day. Yeah, I think it's a cool community. I think we've had some neat stuff. Obviously, the coaches. What was the name of the tournament? Coach Wars. Coach Wars was a lot of fun to cover. And this has been pretty darn good games so far. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Onside Gaming, it's Krystianer. In the blue. Now, MaxPax is a bit of a legendary player when it comes to PvP. Will he open up with a 1-gate expand? Or is he going to be playing a 2-gate this game? This series? For 2 years? 3 years? He played, maybe 4 years even, he played exclusively 1-gate expand. And he was able to make it work, you know, every time. But we don't see that. We don't see that anymore. They were finally able to nerf 1-gate expand enough that MaxPax did not feel confident doing it, does not feel confident doing it every single game anymore. Players will still mix it in, and I like that. But I also like the idea that it's not a... If you defend perfectly, it's not a guaranteed victory. Now, if you defend perfectly and you get the correct tech, you can pretty much defend anything. But you can't always get the correct tech without scouting the correct tech. Now, Krystianer is going to drop a pylon on the other side of the map. He is doing this with an extra pylon. So he is not going to have the cash in order to use these 2 warp gates right away. And MaxPax will see that. He also will see that the... Oh, no, that was an extra probe. Oh, wow. Oh, he kept the probe on the other side of the map. Krystianer is really trying to sell this. Unfortunately, MaxPax was looking at the gateways, so I think he's going to be able to figure out that something is amiss. MaxPax is a massive enthusiast of the Stargate. Probe actually gets the kill. The Stalker softens it up. MaxPax will open up Stalker Adept. He does like this. There's a lot you can do with Stalker Adept since you can, you know, micro the Adept to try and find value, force out shield battery setups. And the Stalker can hunt things down. It can also allow you to get a 2nd and 3rd Stalker out in time for a potential 2-Stalker push. Now, it's not necessary to build the 3rd Stalker here, so he's going to be able to build an Oracle in base. Both players start up their Oracle at the same time here. Krystianer did not build 2 additional gateway units here. MaxPax sees that these gateways aren't active. This should raise some alarm bells. He's already got 2 Stalkers sitting in his main mineral line. Oh, shield battery has to be canceled. Otherwise, he would have let it, you know, complete. Nice body block attempted by Krystianer. Oh, wow. Very nicely done from Krystianer. He gets enough DPS with the probe pull to make sure that he can kill that before the 2nd probe went down. MaxPax has figured this out, though, I think. Yeah, he's building a Phoenix right now. He sees that there was the 3rd pylon missing in the main, and that there was none in the natural, so he knows what this is. Krystianer, very unfortunate for him that this got sniffed out by MaxPax the way that it did. Oh, 2 probes are going to get found even as Stalkers warp in. You can find even the 3rd probe that retreated back. And MaxPax finds the proxy Stargate. He's even going to have 2 Phoenixes available to potentially lift Adepts if he so needs. It was already a lead for MaxPax since he didn't commit to the proxy. Now it is even better for him. Oh, and the 2 Adepts that could have potentially found counter damage do get dealt with. Since it is only single Oracle for MaxPax, the fact that there's no shield batteries... I mean, in one sense, Krystianer kind of needs that. Oh, can he recall? If he can't recall, this is dead. Oh, it's dead. It's too late. Double Phoenix finds this. And now even the Adepts get found by the Oracle. He runs out of juice. Actually, he didn't run out of juice, maybe. But either way, he kills one Adept. That means if Krystianer wants to potentially find a way back into this game with those Adepts, he needs to warp in another one. Oh. Little bit of a greedy play right there for MaxPax on the Phoenix Lift, but everything he's doing so far has just been top shelf. Extremely, extremely well done. I think an energy recharge was used right there. Yeah, to allow for a stasis trappy at the third. MaxPax up a couple workers. Has the third Nexus far ahead. Is decently far ahead in terms of the blink timing as well. It's just very unfortunate for Krystianer that he didn't proxy, or he proxied to Stargate, and he found less value than MaxPax with an unproxied Stargate. That is just MaxPax in a nutshell, isn't it? Proxy Pylon and that Stargate will get killed off here. MaxPax recognizing that his opponent kind of has to stay home, so he can just kill off the Stargate to eliminate the map vision. And I guess technically reset the tech on that path. What does Krystianer have to make a comeback in this game? Not a whole lot. He just needs to out-micro his opponent. That's going to be really difficult when he's already behind. Thank you very much, Zerg, to kill for the tier 1 resub at 33 months. MaxPax has the Stalker lead here. Oh, he's going to use the Phoenixes to lift Stalkers out of the fight. That's very cute. Shield battery will complete at the third. And Krystianer gets something done, but in order to have the matching Stalker count at the third, he had to leave his main base. And that's where the Oracle comes in, grabs 7 additional probes. Even as it wasn't happening during the fight, MaxPax was still able to make that work. And he still traded 2 for 2 in the Stalker fight. So on the whole, that is a massive win for Maximus Paximus. The only advantage Krystianer currently has is faster charge. Even the +1 weapons is actually in favor of MaxPax right now. The timing, that is. And it is a Stalker lead for MaxPax. Once again, using those Phoenixes to lift units out of the fight. Oh, he actually lifts a probe. During all that, more probes were falling in the main base. And in every way in that game, MaxPax edges out his opponent. And that is one of the reasons why he is so terrifying to go up against. He just does so much so well. Love to make that fake base, in-base pylon when I played PvP and played actively like 5 to 6 years ago. Nice. Oh. Lower bracket was incorrect. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can quickly update that. I didn't even realize it was incorrect, but that is fine. It is updated now. Once again, thank you to Draven working on the production stuff on the back end, updating all of these graphics as we go. MaxPax, man, he is so damn good at this matchup. It is insane. Krystianer is a very fast player, but when you fall behind against MaxPax, it is really tough to come back, isn't it? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right It is Krystianer for Onside Gaming. Was offside for a while, but now it is onside, as offside is kind of re-merged with offside since they are no longer a part of Vitality. Now, MaxPax, he is going to go for the 1-gate expand this time. It makes sense. There's a ramp at the natural. Obviously, we've got this mineral-only path here on Celestial Enclave. Weird map. Krystianer manually checking the natural. So if you just click across the map, your probe or drone or SCV, whatever, will take the mineral-only path. But Krystianer's like, no. That's not what I want. I want to get to your natural. I want to prevent that from coming down. MaxPax does add on the second gas, the second pylon, the cyber core. As of course, this probe is sitting at the one gate expand. Did I say one racks expand this whole time? 1 gate expand. MaxPax can cancel the Zealot if Krystianer continues to follow. But he's not gonna. Cancel the Zealot, that is. Krystianer knows the timings of, unless you, like, cancel a probe. I did always love the PvP meta of players trying to kind of respond to MaxPax's setup in their own unique ways. Inside and outside. Inside and out. All right, here we go. Krystianer is going to drop a proxy pylon here. He's going to go for it. I do enjoy watching these little setups here. Oh, MaxPax. Oh, he was looking in the correct position initially. But he actually backs away. It is double stalker coming in for Krystianer. He does drop a 3rd gate at home and a 4th gate on the aggressive. Chrono boost on the cyber core. Now, it might seem crazy to build an Oracle here as MaxPax when you've already seen a 3rd gate being produced. But you can... Oh, wow. We're going to start shooting the blockade with a probe. Adding an additional 5 damage to that blockade. Oh, that's... basically... Yeah, I mean, you may as well. You may as well. Okay, MaxPax sees it. He's going to need to pump Void Ray. Gonna need to build a lot of shield batteries. This is scary. This is really, really scary. Oh, probe is gonna get taken out. Oracle on the other side of the map. He grabs 3 probes. Sheesh. MaxPax sees the Stalker warp in. 4-gate is probably the best setup against this. Thank you very much, KJ, for the raid. This is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup. 6 invited players, 2 qualified players, a double elimination bracket, 1,000 buckies on the line. This is the winner bracket. It's a best of 3. MaxPax currently up 1-0. Krystianer, though, pressing hard here in this game, and this is going to be scary. Oracle energy recharge. That's kind of a nice bait from Krystianer. He baits out the energy recharge on the Oracle. Now, it can use a stasis trap, but he wants that energy recharge just available, I think, either for shield batteries or for other stuff. Adepts do shade forward. This is not actually great for Krystianer. 4 probes is not enough for 2 adepts. Like, killing probes is not going to win you this game unless you kill a crap ton of them. Force field is scary if he can force his way up the ramp. Oh, and then force field, that'd be big. He gets the kill on the sentry. Very nice little move from Krystianer. MaxPax has the Void Rays prismatically aligned, but you don't want to cancel it to get them in the fight. You don't want to leave it on and have them unable to join, but he had to. Void Ray number 1 gets sniped. Second one, well, third one, I guess, does pop out. Stasis trap of the natural captures 3 stalkers. Oh, with the high ground advantage. MaxPax able to get back to the safety of the shield battery. Krystianer's committed hard. These 3 stalkers that got trapped may make all the difference. MaxPax is still in a scary spot, but it is not over now. Not over yet. Zealots get some good surface area on those 2 stalkers. He gets the kill on 2 out of the 3. Oh, that stasis trap saved MaxPax's bacon. And now on the other side of the map, the Oracle gets in. Krystianer says, I can't defend and attack. No warp-in cooldowns available. Wow. Clutch hold again from MaxPax. The snipe on the sentry from Krystianer was sick. Before that, it was looking very, very good for MaxPax. And then very quickly, it looked very scary. But MaxPax didn't panic. He pulled the probes, forced his opponent to the low ground. And from that point, the Void Rays get a huge advantage. That was pretty freaking sick. Very, very well done. Once again, big thank you to KJ for the raid. I'm assuming you were running the FSL today. Hope that was a good time. Hope you had a lot of fun with that. All right, next match will be Solar versus Cham. It's going to be taking place on the NA server. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. Blizzard made it so that you... Wait. Wait, hang on. Did they... Blizzard changed some things with the most recent repair patch they did. What did they change? They changed a few things. I think they might have removed the merged accounts. I'm a little bit confused. Either way, MaxPax advancing on to the upper bracket round of 4. Krystianer will be waiting on the loser of this next match, which is going to be Solar versus Cham. Exclamation mouse. So on this, I'm using the Glorious Model O. At home, I use the G Pro Superlight. And the one that I prefer to game on is the G Pro Superlight. You just have to relog with email, pretty sure. I'm not sure. But also, I think they might have gotten rid of the bug where it forces an update on your game every time. All right, let's get a prediction going for what is sure to be a very exciting ZVZ. Cham has beaten some really, really good players in ZVZ with some really funky mind games, some really all over the place play, and it's been pretty cool. Let's take a look at a quick little Ladder Legends commercial.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support.
Tournament.
Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right. 3-0 Solar is your prediction? That would be incredible if he can 3-0 him in a best of 3. He did enough damage to recall? He actually didn't. The One Rax expand is just nuts. Hopefully Cham will be along very shortly. Welcome, Oberoth. I never asked, I don't think. Is Oberoth a reference to Stargate Atlantis? It is? Nice. The Azurans. Yeah. Ball recognizes ball. Hell yeah. That was that was a really cool like everything. It really felt like there was a clear and present threat the whole time. All right, let's take a look at the brackets in the meanwhile. So, catching you up here, we've got Bunny with a 2-0-1 over GgMaChine in the upper bracket. ByuN 2-0'd Percival, and then ByuN won a pretty entertaining TBT. Very tactical. Super strategic and tactical TBT. Then we just saw MaxPax 2-0 Krystianer, but in the interim, between all that, we also got the loser bracket match between GgMaChine and Percival, which was pretty entertaining. Pretty damn good. I feel like the series of the day so far definitely has to go to Bunny GgMaChine. The first one. Yeah, for me so far, that has been the series of the day. But if we end up with a MaxPax Solar, that could certainly unseat the position. Hey, welcome, Filibuster. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do we have Cham? Is he around? Hopefully he is around. Hopefully he will be around. That is a pretty important match. I mean, we can't continue the bracket until he arrives, so. Pretty all right. That's good. That's good. Hope you're... Hope you're doing good. Oh, apparently Cham's internet is acting up. Okay. That's unfortunate. Fingers crossed everything will be all Gouda. But yeah, no, it's actually... What a lot of people don't realize is with those like four gate stalker pushes, it's actually one of the worst things you can have is breaking through the front and not actually like winning the game. Because you actually don't like if you go deep and your opponent still has units, a probe pull is really strong against stalkers. Like it is insanely strong against stalkers. You look like you may have a PSA 10 Jim Raynor, Magic the Gathering Jim Raynor card back there. I can honestly say I do not. I do not have any of the, so to speak, cardboard crack Magic the Gathering stuff. Although I do understand the appeal. Found a shop selling StarCraft figure mystery boxes. I had to gamble. Nice. Nice. That is pretty cool. What I do have, though, is incredibly cool. So, this is the scaled down... oh, it's hard to see because the lighting doesn't illuminate it particularly well. A scaled down version of the collectible cards that they made at DreamHack Atlanta 2023. And it's funny because I got all Korean Terrans. I got Maru, ByuN, and Gumiho. I mean, that's honestly like the Maru card. The Maru pull is pretty cool. So there was one of each, I think. And the... Am I a Terran at heart? No. Only insofar as complaining about Protoss. In that sense, yeah, I may as well be a Terran. Just straight up. In my bones. But, no, definitely not. Definitely not a Terran. Am I going to BlizzCon this fall? Unfortunately, no. That's, well, I mean, unless I get a surprise call that I'm brought on for the Blizzard Classic Cup, which, that'd be amazing. But I feel like that would be highly unlikely, unfortunately. Okay, Cham has logged on. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT, for the Prime resub at 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Of course, if you are able to support, would be awesome if you could do so. If you do want to join the Ladder Legends Discord, that is a great place to go. You're in my first stream. Gemini rated me. Oh, nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Exclamation LL Discord. Oh, that's my Discord. We will do exclamation LL Discord. And we'll pin that one for now. Hide for yourself. There we go. I believe that should still link to their Discord. It should be... Oh. Is that an invalid... Oh, hang on. I might need a new Discord link for the Ladder Legends Discord. Invite to server, copy. One moment. Oh, wow. The code is Huck. At the end. Oh, no. Nice. There we go. Cool. Oh, thank you, Draven. Yeah, we got three links now. Oh, okay. That's definitely a series of words you've put together there on YouTube, P-dub-dubs. Thank you, Ponyo. All right. They should be making any moment now, I would assume. Oh. I don't know what's going on, but it is obviously unfortunate. Cham seems to be having a fair bit of issues. But hopefully that... hopefully it's sorted now. How is everybody doing in the chat? Hope you guys are having a good time. Okay, there we go. We are getting lobby made. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ruby Rock going to be the first map of the day. Do you know a smart speaker with very good voice quality when someone calls it? I think the Echo Dot is probably not amazing, but maybe the full-on Echo. Okay, we're going straight into it. Straight into it. You and the games have been great. Well, thank you. And yeah, I mean, the games have been phenomenal so far. Very entertaining. A couple of, you know, less close ones, but some high quality matches, no doubt. Am I going to BlizzCon? Not as of yet, but I mean, hey, yeah, I would love to get brought on. Love to be able to go bring you guys an IRL experience. Would be cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Solar. The South Korean Zerg, the king of standard macro. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Xeratus Esports Cham. In the red. The cheeky Zerg from Mexico. Very good at ZVZ. Very, very good at ZVZ. Did send out his drone a little bit late to build the hatch here, but maybe a little bit off kilter just from dealing with some internet issues potentially. What would Solar's timing on this? 45. That's fine. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Ponyo. As long as the servers are live, yeah, it's going to stay around, I think, for a very long time. Solar keeping the Overlord, the second one, at the natural for a little while, just making sure there's not anything crazy coming his way. And there's not, but this is good in case your opponent either A, goes for an early pool, slips some lings around, B, goes for a 12-pool spine crawler rush, where you build the hatchery at the natural, cancel it, build a spine on the creep, and then go from there. Cham is delaying his Overlord a fair bit here, and not building any lings, actually. Both players skipping the lings. That is very strange. That's so weird, honestly. I don't know that I've seen that before. Where they both skip the lings. That's just so weird. Neat, but super weird. Yeah. I mean, I would need to get I would need to get those supposed glasses. Finally, we're going to see a set of lings being popped out by Sola. And a couple more from Cham. Okay, first deviation. It is going to be the third queen. This matchup, ZBZ, it is a messy one. It is messy. It comes down to the micro, the chaos, the managing of the chaos, the mind games. We have Solar a little bit late on that one Overlord at 44. Not going to be the worst thing in the world. Does still go for the relatively quick Roach Warren. Oh, and Cham is going to almost certainly lose this Ovi here. Very cute little move from Solar. Kind of sneaks up on it with the two queens. That will be a kill. Both players went super, super light on the lings. No Bane Morph. And just 8 lings a pop. Solar will scout into the main base. We'll see a lack of a lair. It does start up in front of him, but is that real? You can't really trust your eyes there. It's always a little bit deceiving. That is an oopsie. Burrow started up for the moment. Evo chamber does start up. Seeing no Evo would make me think that's a fake lair. But it's not. And Solar is not taking the bait. He's droning up nicely. We've got 2 more gases coming down at the third for Cham. Now, if I'm looking at this from Solar, this looks like Mutus. This feels like Mutus. But I don't think it's going to be. I think it's just going to be Roach Ravager, perhaps. If he doesn't build an upgrade, though, it will most certainly go into Muta. Now, does either of them throw down a Spire here? Oh, a couple of Banelings sneaking in on the third middle line. Good defense. Fortunately for Solar, he killed that Bane just before the Larva popped. Otherwise, he would have lost 3 Larva. As it is, it's just a cost-efficient defense. Okay, and they're both going to be going for the Spire here. Where are those 2 Spires, and how does this kind of turn out? No Roach speed for Solar just yet. Okay, there we go. He starts it now. Cham does get +1 missile and Roach speed himself, but is this real? They are on almost identical gas counts right now. Oh, it is a scout. Yeah, he's going to get into the main base here, and he should see this Spire. Very nice scout right there for Solar. And did he... Oh, he canceled +1 missile, goes straight into +1 melee. It was... That +1 missile was, like, done. Cancels the Roach speed, of course. Gets the gas back for that. Now, Cham is going to have to play Roach Corruptor. Both players are not building roaches. They are pumping lings. And actually, you know what? Maybe Cham is going to go for mutas himself. He starts up Carapace. Oh, there's a Baneling here. Cham will pull back. And they both committed to just such a small number of roaches. That one Baneling is really valuable. Unfortunately, it does get taken out for Solar. But he is going to have a fair bit of additional gas. Well, it's actually not that much additional gas. No, it's only like 50. Trying to keep track of it here. It's going to be difficult to do so. Solar, actually, no, they're both mining their gases at the 4th base. It's a little bit faster gas mining at the 4th base for Cham. I love me a good Mutaverse Muta War. This is very mirrored, actually, right now. It's going to come down to the mechanics, the execution, and possibly the Ling counterattacks. They're both on 69 drones. Oh. Cham not feeling confident to fight right there. Ling's on the 4th base are going to find a couple of drone kills here. Denying even just a bit of gas mining is very, very nice. Solar can put a drone back in there. I don't think he realized that... Oh, no, he did. Oh, he transferred an extra drone. Oh, these mutas on the left side. Solar will have to retreat out with the Lings. Despite having +1 melee, he's got better Lings is the thing. The roaches, I mean, they're going to two-shot his opponent's Lings, Cham's that is. But there's only 3 roaches on the field. He actually did get roach speed, by the way, which is a pretty big waste. What is the muta count right now? 29 to 29. One of them did get picked off somewhere. Solar doesn't have Carapace right now. If Cham took the fight, that would be really, really bad for Solar. But Cham is not taking it just yet. Now Carapace completes, but after the initial fight, who is going to win this one? It is really hard to tell. Cham did get the initial favorable fight. And now, on the other side, we've got Solar being held against. He starts up +2 Carapace. I don't think he can afford it. I think he lost way too many mutas there. 4, net -4. Oh, Cham is going to take this one, isn't he? Yeah, he is, 100%. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Solar. Cham maybe misreading that for a moment, thinking he was actually losing the fight, but he was not. Damn. If it were not for the lateness of that Carapace, there is no way, no how that that fight goes in the favor of Cham. Not as hard as it did. Now, muta counts are... No, they're not close. Yeah, it snowballed too hard too early. Counterattack on the other side of the map is ultimately irrelevant. Unless he literally eliminates every structure, but that should not happen. And Solar is going to be forced to tap out. Cham takes it with the Muta War. Damn. Solar chased for so long down in the upgrades, and yeah, that lost him the game. Well done by Cham. Well done, well done. And that was ping advantage, actually, for Solar. Oh, man. All Solar needed to do was just wait, like, 6 seconds for the fight. But even just a few shots where one side has Carapace and the other doesn't makes such a huge difference.
Would you rather...
Looks like they unfortunately made with Cham having teal. Oh, this is... Is this going to be... We'll deal with it. All right, spawning down in the bottom left, it is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. In the teal, it is Cham for Xeritus Esports. We'd rather... Yeah. Proper colors. I mean, I do think that teal looks kind of sharp with on the drones. Actually looks very nice. Yeah, that looks really cool, actually. It's like very pastel. Does that make sense? I don't know. Dodging negative comments like mute. You gotsta. You gotsta. Rip colorblind viewers. Yeah. We'll make sure they swap back after this one. Mutawars are very... They're very snowbally. Like, if you are down just one Muta, you can just lose the game instantly. If you're down an upgrade, I mean, you will lose the game, as we saw there. All right. Anything spicy? A little bit from Cham. He keeps 3 drones on gas. That is notable. We'll see if he does anything with it. No Baneling nest just yet. He does start a very quick third hatchery. Like, this was actually really fast. Not just going to be a Baneling nest. He's actually going to sit on a little bit of larva as a result. Huh. Not really sure what the methodology is here. Solar starting his own Baneling nest. I'm kind of surprised that Cham was able to win that, even though he still built the roach speed, which ultimately turned out to be completely useless. +1 missile, pretty much useless as well. I mean, it's tough to play Muta versus Muta. Like, it is a very anything can go wrong super quickly kind of matchup. I will say Cham was a fair bit faster to get his gases mining at the 4th. Like, I think he mined an extra 150 gas there, give or take. Unfortunately for Solar, even though he went for the fast +1 melee, he wasn't able to get much done with it. Really at all, actually. Solar going for some scouting info. Not able to get too much figured out, but he did see his opponent's Roach Warren. He also built his own Roach Warren at the same time. This time, we are going to see both players actually morphing in some Banes. And it's going to be Solar getting aggressive here. Cham, does eat a rather decent-sized Baneling connection. Does lose the Queen is the big impactful situation there. Baneling gets forcibly killed. And more importantly, I mean, they both lost a Bane. But it was Solar killing a Queen that, yeah, is the big difference there. Oh, and now a scout into the main base. Sees no additional gas here. It is going to be Roach speed. We do have Overlord speed. That is... I mean, that is actually a good way of playing a macro game. Cham is going to go Spire now. Okay. He did stop at 57 drones for a moment, but he's going to drone all the way up to 66 now. Oh, Baneling's getting some decent connections on Cham's army. If Solar gets the cancel on the 4th, that would be amazing, and he will get it. Really nicely done right there from Solar. Oh, man, Solar got some huge hits. He's going to get another queen kill. And he will get a scout. Oh, no, never mind. He is going to kill a 3rd queen in the game. And still will get the scout into the main base. Overseer with speed was going to see this regardless. Hydralisk Den starts up now for Solar. Really, really clutch snipes right there from Solar. And he actually builds a Dropper Lord. Where did he put that? I mean, you can't go for like a queen drop against Mutaplay. But it's going to be a Roach drop, which is totally fine. +1 Carapace is going to be very handy against the Muta bounce. But, oh, Cham is playing Mind Game Arenos. That is a fake Spire full on. And it is going to be Bane speed starting up. Solar does have the faster 4th base. So he's going to bait out Hydras with that Spire. And then go for a big Roach Bane bust. But Solar sees the wiggle on that Bane nest. Oh my god, another queen kill. And he immediately starts up a Lurker Den. I freaking love it. This is so smart from Solar. Such a great way to go up against what Cham is doing. Oh, he actually starts up more Hydras. I don't know how I feel about that. Hydra speed will... Oh, it's Contaminate! Oh, that's sick. Infestation Pit and a Hydra Den coming in. So Cham is really playing the mind games hard. Bane speed is going to complete in a moment. First Lurker is morphing in. It's not done yet. No Carapace done yet for Solar either. He backs away with everything. Grosabiles do get a little bit of something. He's trying to kill that morphing in Lurker. He does force it away. But Cham has some... He has a really nice army supply advantage right here. The Carapace is not done. Bane speed is not yet necessary. He just went with Roach Ravager. And Solar is looking like he is in big, big trouble. But he is going to hold for the moment. Grosabiles mostly get dodged. They hit one Roach. Most of the Ravagers have gone down. Grooved Spines will now complete. Those Hydras were not at full efficacy, but they are now. Cham is blasting forward here. He knows he's got a small bit of initiative, and he is trying to close this one out. Lurkers, though, are going to complete, and even just 2 Lurkers will add so much DPS here. Now, they have to be able to hit, but they are slowly but surely moving forward. Solar has survived. Cham looked like he might have been able to take the game right then and there. Man, 99 Roaches dying in that battle. Now, behind this, Cham made a hive. He made a hive. He's added his own Hydra Den. He's getting his own +2 missile. Solar, though, is going to have a very scary timing. Just, there's just no Lurker Den right now for Cham. And Solar, this army is not really able to deal with what Solar's got. Cham should be unable to defend this 4th base. Roach is distracting. They are going to get traded out here, and he's going to lose a lot of them. But I think this is just more than fine for Solar. It was a very, very scary moment for him. He almost lost this series 2-0 with the sudden onslaught of the Roach Ravager attack by Cham. But it is going to be Solar able to survive, gets the tech out. And that will be a victory for Solar and going to even the series at one apiece. Whew. Hot, hot, hot. Contaminated Bane speed again. Ooh. All right, gonna run a quick minute of ads. And we'll get into game number 3. We've had a lot of game 3s today, which is pretty sweet. All right, Winter Madness is going to be game number 3. These are all played on West server, since Cham is closest to US East, and of course Solar playing from Korea. I think it's still ping advantage to Cham, but I'm not 100% sure. It's probably very close. It's probably very close to even. It's definitely the fairest server they could play on. Thank you for the follow, Tyrannosaurus Wrecked. Spawning up at the top left, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Cham for Xeritus Esports. In the blue. Winner of this will move on to face off against Maximus Paximus. And loser will face off against Krystianer in the lower bracket. The only 2 elimination games played today. 2 elimination series. We've still got 2 more series ahead of us. And they will both be ZVPs, ZVPEDs. Once again, this is the $1,000 Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Tournament number 1, Valedictorian Cup. Kind of a reference to the concept that we're all students, but these ones are at the top of the class. Jeez. All right, what do we have so far in the... nothing out of the ordinary. Other than the fact that, once again, they're not building an early set of lings, neither of them. I'm the first person to get your name reference? Really? That's kind of neat. I mean, I'm you know, sad that no one else got it, but glad that I'm able to. Rarg. Rarg. All right. We're going to see anything funky this game. Both players not building the Baneling Nest right away, but it's going to end up being at the same time. They both had a little bit of extra gas before they started it up. I wonder if it's just maybe this ramp here that they're like, yeah, I don't really need the Baneling Nest as quick. I can prioritize a couple of drones over that. Cham, once again, did continue to mine with all 3 drones in the main on this gas the whole time. But he didn't do anything with it in game number 2. And I wonder if he's just not going to do anything with it in game number 3 either. Oh, Solar going to get a little sneaky with the Bane Morph. May get a little bit aggressive here. Cham building a lot of lings of his own in response, seemingly. I mean, he didn't see the Bane Morph, but he does build his own Bane. Cham actually built a lot of lings here. Not a crazy number, but more than you would expect. Oh, Solar this time is going to go for the second gas at the natural. Will it be aggression? I mean, they both went for the second gas. They both build their layers. It is a third gas now, actually, from Cham. We've also got a transfer of drones away from the natural, but then drones rally to it as well. This is confusing. The mind game aspect of ZVZ is so freaking weird. It can make it really, really, really difficult to keep track of what is happening and what is, air quotes, supposed to be happening. Oh, a little Ling squad on the right side. Once again, sniping a queen at the third. Limiting that larva is so freaking nice. Very good drone micro here from Cham. But Solar's still able to get a kill on one. Did save the other one. Cham building a lot of roaches. No Evo chamber. Starts up roach speed. What is this? Oh, hang on. Did Solar get... Oh my god, I think Solar got a huge Baneling connection at some point. And Cham all of a sudden is going to lose some drones at the third. A lot of drones. Cham, I think, is just all-inning, though, off of this setup. Yeah, Cham... I don't know... Did I miss the Lings dying for Cham? Okay, now Cham starts up a Spire +1 missile and a bunch more drones? This has to be a fake. These two, they have to be fake right here. Oh, single Bane. It's actually going to kill one drone. Huh? Is that worth it? Not super worth, but... Solar is going to start up a Hydra Den. I mean, Solar's just so far ahead if it turns into a macro game. And, I mean, it kind of already has. Like, he's already enjoyed a big income advantage. I say big, but it's relative. Still, it's pretty big for ZVZ. Cham's got, like, no money for Mutas. Is he going to cancel this Spire? Yeah. Okay. It's going to be another Roach Ravager shove. So it's basically the same game plan we saw in game number 2. And Solar is going to have a difficult time holding it, potentially. This is neat. This is cute out of Cham. Stops at 60 drones. Solar did go up to 69 drones, which in this case is not actually necessarily that nice. Forcing out the Hydras is really, really nice, actually. Solar, fortunately, did not commit into Overlord speed this game. But it does also mean that Corrosive Vials will be more difficult to dodge. Oh. Overlord barely getting clipped there. Overseer is chasing this. Is attacking before +1 missile is kicked in. He really does need to wait for that. Hydra range is done, but no speed. Now that +1 missile kicks in. Oh, Solar was looking for the back line of the army. He's going to try and surround this. This actually looks like it could be an amazing surround for Solar. He's going to get in on top of the Ravagers. Corrosive Vials trying to zone back the other part of the army. Not going to happen, says Solar. I'm making a donut, and you're going to be the center. And that is a very good engagement for Solar. Surrounding with the Roaches. Gets it done. Takes the game and the series. Moves on to face off against Maximus Paximus. Solar will have to drop down to the loser bracket to face off against Krystianer in what will be our final game of the day. Final series of the day. Get inside the donut. Solar did, of course, have to work for that one. Cham definitely made him work for it. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. All right, MaxPax versus Solar. PVZ best of 3 winners bracket round of 4. Bum 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 bum. All right, minute and a half of ads, real quick, and we will get into the next one. MaxPax versus Sola. Best of 3 PBZ winners match round of 4. This one usually ends up coming down to, can Solar kill him before he gets there? Is the ultimate version of Boom Goes the Dynamite. I had to be careful with that one because I was like, oh, this could very easily turn weirdly sexual if I don't pull up from the metaphor. Didn't really want that. Did not really want that. All right. Bum bum bum. You gotta stay in character or cover is blown. Hey. All right, this one is going to be played on Winter Madness. It is late for Solar, but he is cooking. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. Sending out a very early probe. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Solar. In the red. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup #1. If you are looking to improve at StarCraft 2, this is a great place to do it. Are we going to see a cancel on the Overlord? Yes, we are. Okay, this is the new tech. This is the new way to play, the new way to prevent yourself from getting blocked. You end up getting larva capped anyways. When you do this opener with an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, this is a really neat little wrinkle. It turns it into an Extractor Trick 15 hatch instead of the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord hatch. And MaxPax, you commit a lot of minerals by sending an early probe out like this. Oh, that one drone misclicked a little bit here. Solar, a couple of misclicks actually. Very frustrating dealing with a MaxPax mineral harass. This is indeed live, yes. Oh, drone is going to interrupt the healing of the shields. Nice. This is, of course, a 2-day tournament. And the bracket will continue tomorrow. We've got 2 more series today. This one, and then the match between Krystianer and Cham. That is going to be the elimination match, the second elimination match. Had some very good matches today. Best place to go, by the way, is !LL Discord in the chat. That is where you can go to join the Discord for Ladder Legends Academy. They've got some coaching. They've got some master classes from some amazingly talented and very good players. You can, of course, subscribe to that if you want access to those masterclass VODs, to a lot of benefits. Best place to go, though, is to check out the Discord first. All right. Adept chronoed out into a Stalker. Solar is going to poke back. No? Yes, no? I don't think the Overlord's in position right here, but it doesn't matter. There's going to be an Oracle popping out to provide high ground vision. Oh, actually it is. Okay, nice. Solar does want to drop the Creep Tumor, but MaxPax anticipating that. He's going to instant snipe it. Oh, that's so annoying. He saw that the Queen was sitting at the front with energy for a Tumor. Solar did not respond and did not respect that enough, and unfortunately loses the early Creep Tumor, which really sucks. Feels really bad. Now he's going to lose this OV as well. These 3 Lings will not be able to keep it alive. There's zero doubt in my mind that this Overlord dies. Solar can keep it alive. That would be legitimately insane. But, yeah, not going to be able to do so. Still forces the Oracle to stay home at first. MaxPax 2 additional gates before adding gases at the natural. Is this going to be a Glaive Adept attack? I think maybe. We'll see. I feel like the Twilight would be a little bit late for that. Oh, Oracles in the main base do find 3 drones. And get a lot of damage on the Queen. Won't kill it. There it is. It is going to be Glaives. He's going to need to chrono this a lot to make this into a decent timing. Otherwise, this is going to be hitting pretty late. Solar does kill his own Creep Tumor in order to enable a full wall. Now, he will need more than just an additional Evo chamber for this. Ooh, 2 drones do get picked off of the natural by the Oracles coming back in once again. They are basically completely out of juice. And that is a big problem with Lings now on the counterattack. Oh, really good probe micro, though, from Maximus Paximus. Oh, even saves this one by mineral walking it through the Adept. That was outstanding right there. Solar starts up Roach Speed, starts up +1 missile. He is a very aggressively coded Zerg player, to say the very least. Now he sees the Adepts, and now it's on. Is he going to drop in a Spore? He needs to. Okay, no. Evo Chamber. Oh, that almost got killed before it could get that up. MaxPax. Oh, he is going to go after a Queen at the front. The Adepts are surprisingly decent fighting units because they can just move away from the concentration of their opponent's units. But Solar is doing a good job of dealing with this so far. MaxPax ready to snipe the drone, and he does exactly that. But Solar has already gotten a lot done against this. Oracles are now completely out of juice. But it's only 5 drones. That went very well for Solar. Now, did it go well enough? I would say not yet. I would say not yet. Even though that looked like a pretty darn good defense. I don't think that is enough for Solar to outright win the game with a counterattack. We got Blink, we got +1, we got a Templar Archives. We got a lot of tech actually coming in from Solar. Or sorry, from MaxPax. What am I saying? And he starts the 4th Nexus. How many Stalkers do we have? 9. Solar is going to fake a counterattack while teching up to the Hydras and building a couple extra drones. How many Adepts are still on the field? 8. Solar going to try and hunt them down. Storm just now starting. But it should be done in time for Hydra speed. Oh, 3 of the Adepts. They do get taken out. Nice job. +1 missile will complete. Stalkers do have their blink in the middle. MaxPax quick blinks out. Does Solar fire up +2 missile or even +1 Carapace? I doubt it. Yeah, no, he is powering Roach Hydra here. MaxPax, no cannons yet at the 4th base. No cannons at the 3rd. He's building a cannon, though, now. Oh, Stasis Trap. Whoa, wow, it's going to be big. But that is still an Oracle going down. Couple of Stalkers going down. Meanwhile, the Adepts trying to get into the natural. They're actually going to find a lot of Hydras. Adepts are crazy good at fighting Hydras, by the way. In case you did not know that. MaxPax went up to 84 probes. Oh, that is insane levels of greed. And he is getting double Stargate Fleet Beacon. He hasn't yet realized that this is a super committed attack. Solar, this should be able to kill MaxPax, but MaxPax has a lot of storms. The thing is, if it doesn't kill MaxPax, like, Solar is so insanely dead. Stasis Trap catches a few lings. Storm at the natural. Was that energy recharge used? Yes, it was. Storm at the 3rd. Oh, MaxPax stepping into his own storms. Not exactly ideal. He lands a big one on the Hydras there. Drones on the other side of the map are dying to a couple of Glaive Adepts that just kind of got sent across the map. Zealots warping in. They do have charge, but Solar is into the natural. A lot of drones are going down on the other side. He just hold position them. He's not even target firing. They're just hold position. High Templar still have some energy. Storm landing on some more of the Hydras. The supplies are starting to get closer and closer. MaxPax is building Tempests. Are you insane right now? That is not what you need. Just build units. Immortal is going to get jumped on as it pops out. Stalkers will blink into a storm of their own. But this is going to be enough for a hold for MaxPax here. However, there is more and more Roach Hydra flooding forward. Oracle. Oh, there's actually no anti-air right now. There's a couple Hydras on the top side. Stalkers are getting themselves into trouble. A mothership is being produced. MaxPax is teching like crazy while there's just a hooligan with a gun in his house. 3rd Nexus is going to fall. Tempests are out. He's building 2 more. Energy recharge on a High Templar will be able to drop a storm, but it's pretty easily evaded by Solar. When there's only 1 storm, it's a lot easier to deal with when there's like 3, 4 storms available. Oracle does fall. Solar is continuing to just hammer the gas. MaxPax going to lose one of the Tempests here. Probes pulling away. If this Nexus falls, I don't think anything can be done any longer. Tempest trying to target down the Overseer. Not in time to save the Nexus. Just barely gets the kill. Spire is being produced. We've got a 30-worker lead now for Solar. He's droned up a ton. He's on 5 bases. MaxPax had everything he needed to defend, but instead decided to tech so far past what he should have / needed to do. That should not have been as close as it was. But ultimately, it is still a victory there for Solar. If MaxPax had chilled just a little bit on the tech, just a little bit on the tech, and had gone for the just more units, maybe some more cannons at bases, would have been such a different game. I mean, I feel like he just had everything he needed to defend, but yeah, just way over-teched. Tempests were fine. I don't really think so. If you, I mean, it's staying on 3 bases and building Tempest, or going to 4 bases, building cannons, building, you know, additional units. Either one is fine. But yeah, teching, expanding, massively probing up against such a committed attack after your attack didn't get squashed, but definitely didn't achieve what it was looking to, is pretty insane. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent getting it done with the timing. It is Solar in the red. And will he go for the Overlord cancel again? Yes, he does, and he gets the hatch down. The Overlord puts itself in position at the natural to see the probe approach. This is a good way to go about dealing with this particular setup. If you know your opponent wants to go for the block. I still can't believe he went double Stargate Tempest, 84 probes. Built Tempest, built a mothership. Like, that is egregious levels of overteching and greed. And he almost got away with it, too. It was a lot closer to a hold than I would have expected. Tempest is kind of good versus all-ins. They're very good against all-ins. But you shouldn't be able to tech up to Tempests while taking a 4th, while probing up that hard against such a committed attack like that. Not without basically any static defense. All right, what are we going to see here in game numero 2? Didn't scout enough? I think he did. I just don't think he interpreted the information. He didn't see additional upgrades. I mean, in a perfect world, you're scouting the army more actively with the oracles. That is kind of a direct result of how MaxPax tends to play. He tends to try and always go for damage as opposed to scouting information. And sometimes, especially against a player like Solar, who's so aggressive, you got to prioritize the information. Really nice little move right here from Solar. Got out of himself a probe kill, forcing a lot of lost mining time. MaxPax actually having a bit of an awkward time dealing with that. Oh, but double adept, that's where the attention is being diverted. Gets 4 drones on the other side of the map. One adept will fall. Second one will escape out. Can Solar hunt it down with Ling speed? No. No, he cannot. Not if MaxPax shades back immediately. Or even if he just uses the Oracle here to cover this. Now, he didn't shade back immediately, but it's still enough time. Oh, is it? Unless he... Solar could go after this, but he's focused on the queen positioning on the other side of the map. His Spore Crawler's not yet done in time. It's a little bit late, and it costs him an extra drone. Really nice damage here from MaxPax on the counterpunch. Now, of course, Solar already had killed 2 probes. Very messy. Oracle did get a... Did it get a second drone? What did it kill? Maybe it did get a second drone. Oh, this one definitely gets 2 drones right there. This time, is it going to be Blink? I think so, yeah. That's a pretty fast forge, so I don't think we're going to see anything like what we saw in the previous game. MaxPax is finding very nice damage early and often. I mean, he's one of the best Oracle players in the world. Solar is skipping Spore at the 3rd, maybe to try and catch up. Started the accidental burrow for just a moment, but immediately canceled it. MaxPax is an incredibly fast player. Not the most improvising, but executes very well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And he was close to making the defense happen. In this game, he is cooking with a standard setup. He's found 10 drones now. Continuing a macro behind it. 2 additional gases, and no doubt we'll see Storm starting up pretty soon, but I may get reasonably aggressive with the 4-gate Blink. Stasis Trap not able to be triggered, actually, in the back. No Evo Chamber for Solar. There's no Blink done yet, so he's actually does lose 1 Stalker, but the control was pretty good from MaxPax so far. And the fact that these 2 Stasis Trappies are still up is a pretty big problem for Solar. MaxPax, now the Blink completes. This is going to be just a Hydra Ling all-in, I believe. Both Stasis Trappies do get triggered now. Hydra speed is not yet started, but Hydra range did just kick in. There's the Hydra speed behind it. Now, MaxPax may underestimate the power of this. Oh, good Blink Micro there. Great Blink Micro, even. Only losing 4 Stalkers so far. It is really difficult to deal with really good Blink Micro. Oh, cute little setup from Solar. This is something we don't often see. This is a really, really nice tactic. The Protoss player always is under the impression that they're safe on the other side of the map because the Zerg almost always floods their units in towards this position. Now we're going to see a jump in on top of the High Templar. They will get themselves into a corner, though. Zealots, even without the charge, are going to be able to protect them. And MaxPax will blink home with the remaining Stalkers. Now, Solar does force a cancel on the 4th. That's not close to enough. He is very committed with this. And there is a lot of storms available. There's also a lot of surface area to avoid storms. Zealots on the right side going to do pretty darn well against the Hydras on their own. Oh, big storms on the Hydras trying to get into the natural. They will get absolutely cooked right there. And this is looking like it's going to be a very clean hold from MaxPax. And he will almost certainly even the series at 1 apiece at this point. A couple of Archons do go down. There's no storms left currently. But 5 more High Templar warp in. Blink forward, going to chase down a few Hydras. Yeah, GG. Well done by MaxPax. Was that ever going to work for Solar? I mean... ZVP feels like you really don't want to go to the late game. It's always closer than it looks, I think. That's funny. I always have it the other way around, where it always looks closer than it is. I will say it was very close with the... like, if he catches those High Templar, Solar just wins. 100%. That part, for sure. Hey, thank you, Groovy, with the Prime. Appreciate it. Storm feels a bit underbalanced. Can't tell if you're baiting, dude. Because that's just egregiously incorrect. That is... Storm is very, very good against Zerg now. Very, very good. I think it's actually quite a bit stronger than it was. Against Zerg specifically. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Solar. In the red. Yeah, that was a really good job for MaxPax to defend the High Templar. I really like the move from Solar there, though. The fact that he was, like, able to be ready to go for the snipe. And gave himself an opportunity there. Was really good. But unless you can get the wraparound on those High Templar and kind of just tuck themselves back in the mineral line. And... I mean, I wonder how that goes if instead he has, like, even 5 slow bangs would have actually been really, really strong there. Like, you don't even necessarily need to research Bane speed, but just, even if he Archon morphs, it would probably be more than 5 slow Banes, wouldn't it? It'd be like 6 or 7, because you do need to get through the Zealots. All right. And now for reading Twitch chat for now, so I don't get tilted. It's just going to be 2 lings for the moment for Maximus. Or pardon me, for Solar. And that's going to let him take the easy peasy third base. MaxPax could have stuck the probe around, could have tried to plop down a pylon and been a bit of a nuisance here, get the adept here, but that wasn't his game plan. Now, is he going to go for the 2 adept shade? He just might. Does kill 1 ling. MaxPax's adepts are genuinely crazy strong. He is very, very good at finding damage with them. Obviously, we saw that in the previous game. This shade does come through if you go for it before the ling speed kicks in. The normally timed ling speed. And Solar's is actually about 3 seconds late. MaxPax, though, not electing to commit to the shade. Just keeping these adepts kind of primed. Going to be a very quick Evo chamber behind the mineral line here. Oracle will get, well, will arrive on the other side of the map. Defends the Adepts. That was a little bit of a bait there for MaxPax. Nice job. Oh, and the Oracle kept on its Pulsar Beam. Was able to continue to support these Adepts. Very nice little job right here from MaxPax. Gets 3 drones. Where did the Adept shade? Okay, out of the base. MaxPax floating a bit of cash, but he can just throw down 3-4 gateways right now. Or a Twilight Council, or anything. Hello? There we go, there's the Twilight. Twilight, 2 gases, 2 gates, a forge. And now our macro's back on track. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. +1 melee. We do have a Roach Warren on the way. MaxPax focusing a little bit too much there on the Adepts and Oracle. Oh no, Solar accidentally just pulled every drone off the main mineral line for a moment there. Hit. Rah. Roach One is just a safety net in case of a Glaive Adept play, but he could go for something aggressive potentially as well. Link will start up for MaxPax. I mean, it's as well as the +1 weapons. Probes can be very effective against small Ling run-bys like that with good SimCity, and MaxPax is good at the SimCity and good at the Probe Micro. Templar Archives coming on through. Okay, we've got the Solar Spire. One of my favorite buildings in the game. Damn, those Adepts are well positioned. Barely anything able to hit here, but he does force the shade. We'll get the interception and the kill. Stasis Trappies abound. And this is pretty scary right here. Oh, Stasis! Boom! It's a biggin. Catches 14 Lings, takes him out of the field, out of the fight. Or a decent bit. We are seeing 4 additional gates coming in. And charge +1 weapons is close to completing. MaxPax looking like he is going to commit to this. I don't know what he has seen exactly. Maybe he's just seeing only Lings and is thinking, you're going Muta. You're trying. Solar's got a lot of cash in the bank for Muta. 13 Muta in production. And with no fast reinforcement point, MaxPax could find himself getting flooded very, very suddenly. But another big Stasis Trap bails him out there. Oracles, he's got 1 more Stasis Trap in him for the moment. Those Mutas are going to pop out and potentially hit like a truck. But he's got to keep them hidden for the moment. He needs to get in here basically as these Lings wake up, I think. That is exactly what we're going to see attempting to happen. MaxPax immediately blinks back with everything, but the Lings, the Mutas will get on top of this whole army. MaxPax is going to try and retreat. How many Stalkers fall here? Oracle's going to be targeted, but he gets away with both Oracles. Wow. Solar quickly swapped targets, but it wasn't able to get the job done. Still? Oh, wow. Look at the SimCity. It actually really blocks this. Lings were not actually targeted on the Nexus, so he won't get the cancel on that. Solar, though, is going to be able to find a very good fight against a slightly few Stalkers. Few. Damn, Solar got up a big swell of Mutas all at once, and MaxPax was just not prepared for it. To be fair, I am so surprised that Solar was able to find a cache for 13 Mutas while defending all that. Now it is a pretty tough position for MaxPax, but he is going into double Stargate Phoenix. And Solar is hard committing to the Mutas. The thing is, even with double Stargate, until you get up to a lot of Phoenixes or you get Anion Pulse Crystals, it is really, really difficult to keep those Phoenixes alive. This is Solar's bread and butter. We do see +1 missile, roach speed coming in. We also have +1 flyer attacks about to complete. Archons do make it very difficult to dive. Very nice warp in right there for MaxPax on the wall. Solar, though, will be able to blast through. Archons and Zealots are going to rotate back in. This is going to be a great defense from Maximus. And a nice revelation during all this to track the Mutas. Hydralisk Den being produced as well. God, this is a clutch defense from Maximus. But is it going to be enough? He's building a third Stargate as well as the Fleet Beacon. Now, Anion Pulse Crystals will start up. Lings, with a cannon and a battery, you're not getting anything done there. Even with +1 melee. Solar not clicking the Nexus in the middle of the map may end up being his undoing. Phoenixes do get a little bit too far forward, but these Mutas, they have not found enough yet. Roach Hydra, potentially Roach Hydra Bane, actually. Oh, no. Oh, he canceled Roach Speed. Oh, it's just going to be Hydra Ling Bane then. Oh, and this is going to turn into the old +1 missile, +1 melee that at the start of this patch looked very, very strong, but since then has looked very impotent. Well, maybe not very. Nowhere near as strong as it did at the beginning of the patch. Bane Speed, Hydra Speed starting up. We've got a lot of supply trying to come through the middle here for MaxPax, but oh no, he loses both Oracles. Ay. That is very unfortunate. Storm just now starts up. Solar going to dive on top of the High Templar. Does get one. Forces the other two to morph into Archons. Stalker's blinking to the side. I think trying to preempt a Ling run by. Solar going to look for the fight here. I don't know about this one. Bane Speed's not yet done. Archon's going to soak a lot of these Banes. Phoenixes are going to try and lift up the Hydras while they're still in small numbers. This is actually going to be a way better fight for MaxPax than it ever should have been. But Solar was unprepared for the fight. And MaxPax read correctly that there was just enough. Damn, that was very well done by MaxPax. Solar didn't have the Hydra speed. MaxPax got some very nice lifts on the Hydras. The Archons tanked a ton of the Bane damage. And now, of course, we've got the Tempests out. Solar, I mean, there's nothing to be done at this point. GG is going to be called. It's a banger of a game. But it does go in the favor of MaxPax. I feel like this is... I mean, I guess this is a lot of Archons. That is a lot of Hydralisks, but he needed to protect them. He needed the Banes to be there to protect this. Yeah, I think maybe this Bane morph right here kind of enabled MaxPax to go for the fight. Maybe keep everything back, hold position the Hydras so they shoot down the Phoenixes first. If he does that, because the Phoenixes took so many Hydras out of the fight, and the Banelings, it felt like they were super ineffective. Yeah, I agree, Turkey Dano. I think if he kills the Phoenixes... The thing is, knowing that you need to hold position right here, I'm not expecting a dive. No one's expecting a dive in this situation as the Zerg. On top of this army. Oh, I didn't even realize he threw so many Banes at the fourth base. Yeah, he was really setting up for like a big multi-prong. How did those Banes get so little damage? It's a good quick pull. That's crazy. Well done by MaxPax. And he will move on to the upper bracket finals. He was just prepping? Yeah, 100%. 100%. So upper bracket finals will be ByuN versus MaxPax. That's going to be a best of 5 taking place tomorrow. But for the final match of the day, it will be Krystianer versus Cham. And winner of that will play Bunny tomorrow. Oh. All right, we do have to run. Yeah, we got to run like 2 minutes of ads. And we will get into the next one very shortly. That did turn into a banger of a series. Well done by MaxPax there. Krystianer versus Cham, best of 3. Losers bracket. Round 1. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We're going to get into the final series of the day. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Onside Gaming's Krystianer. In the orange. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Exeritis, it is Cham. In the blue. All right. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup number 1. Presented, of course, by Ladder Legends Academy and OSC. And if you do want to see what they're about, I would recommend joining the Discord, !LL Discord. And you can join a community of a lot of very cool people. There is going to be a continuation of the tournament. This is a double elimination tournament. Continuation of the tournament will take place tomorrow. Bum, bum, bum. This is a nerd-free zone. Interesting, interesting. Krystianer, of course, has a lot of builds in his toolkit, but is a big fan of... was for a very long time a big fan of the Archon drop, and then it came up with an upgraded version of the Archon drop. Still a big fan of it, though. And, of course, he loves the double Adept, double Chrono. Was? Heh. Also still is, as Eba says. As Eba knows. Eba, by the way, did take down Krystianer in a PvP in the OSC King of the Hill. We don't Archon drop in PvP? Heh. Here comes the double Adept. You can know this is coming, and it can still be so difficult to deal with. Ling's going to try and get on top of the Adepts in the natural, but I think you cancel the Shades, yeah. Drones are going to pull. Lings were waiting in the main. Second Queen at the natural does pop out. He will be able to get the kill on at least one Adept. Second one does shade in, but there's more Lings waiting. Still, that was 12 Lings built, and he killed 7. That was still good for Krystianer, I think. It is going to be the old school Archon drop, of course. That is to say, no fast third base with this. No robo facility in the wall. But it is still scoutable from the front. But what you do with this is you build the robo facility in the wall. Build a fast third nexus. Build one oracle. Basically, your... Oh, very nice 4-crawler morph. Basically, what you're doing with this is... Well, the new version is you have an incredible economy. The Archon drop hits a little later. Still no third nexus being built yet for Krystianer. Now he's going to send out 2 Adepts and a probe. But yeah, this is a full more than a minute later than the normally timed nexus. And of course, Cham is, well, he's familiar with who Krystianer is. He knows what this is. He's going to be building 3 gas Roach. Huh, this kind of feels like Cham wants to get very aggressive on the other side of the map. Double Adept will shade into the natural. Gets just 1 drone, though, before he loses them. Archon Morph going to come through. Cham doesn't see it, but he's moving out. Morphs in 4 Ravagers. There's only 1 Oracle for Krystianer is the thing. He starts building Immortals, but until you're up to a few Immortals, they're not really the most powerful. Warp Prism already getting hit pretty hard. Krystianer's got no idea. Cham came in very prepared for this. With this particular setup. Now Krystianer might have an idea. Oh, nice job with the Stasis Trap. Corrosive Vials on the Oracle could be big. Oh, they are going to be big. He gets the kill. That's huge. No Stasis Trappies. No additional DPS from the air. Corrosive Vials will... mostly get dodged. 1 shield battery does get depowered. The other one runs out of juice. Third one getting recharged, but pretty much instantly drained, charging those Archons back up. Cham has a lot of corrosive vials available. They do get mostly avoided, even though it's a nice dotting pattern. This is obviously incredibly committed from Cham. He's on just 41 drones. Krystianer is juggling very nicely. 1 Roach trying to morph into a Ravager does get canceled. There's no Roaches on the field. It's all Ravagers and Lings. And you know what? I think Krystianer's held this. The Prism Micro. Oh, baby. keeping everything alive. 20 kills on both Archons, 20 plus. Wow. Finally, one Archon falls. Immortal, gets saved at the last second. It's the Archons that are actually the big damage dealers here by far. Immortals are just tanky, but they are not enough. Krystianer. Holy moly, that Archon control. That Prism Micro. Mamma la micra. Holy guacamole. That is actually insane that he just held that. That was crazy. This is a guy who has done an Archon drop. Yeah, that was outstanding. You just gotta tip your cap to that one. And if I'm Cham, I am feeling terrible about how that game just went. You kill the Oracle with the Biles immediately? You're like, this game is mine. This game is free. And then you just can't lay a finger on a single unit. All right, Ruby Rock in what now could be the final game of the day for the Lateral Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup #1. A bunch of bangers today. Banger games. Let's see if this will be the end or if this will go to a game #3 on a day with so many game 3s. Spawning up at the top left, it is Onside Gaming's Krystianer. In the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Xeratus Esports Cham. In the blue. You can know it's coming and he can still get you with it. Every time. Yeah, I think only 2 series didn't go to game 3 so far. 4 out of 6 series went to game 3. Pretty sick bracket if you ask me. The only series that felt truly one-sided was ByuN versus Percival. And I feel like a lot of that was owed to the fact that Percival felt, I think because of the scheduling setup, I think he just, wanted the games to end quickly. And ByuN was not blind to that fact. It's not like he blind countered his opponent by any means. But he just played a little bit more on the safe side. Cognizant of the fact that Percival kind of had to end the games very quickly. I do want to say, Cham, that was a really excellent way to try and go up against the Archon drop. And the execution was quite good. But, once again, when your opponent pulls off that kind of prism control, got no choice but to just tip your cap, say, all right, well done. You win. This hatchery was a little late, no? Hang on. Cham? No. Okay, this is a very fast link speed, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it is. It's 8 seconds faster. Oh, he's... Okay. Yeah, he's pulling... This is going to be a drone pull. Yeah. 100%. 19 drones, that's way too few. And Krystianer saw the drone at the base. Oh, this is going to be firecrackers. Fireworks. Regardless. Very cool that Cham... I don't think I've seen the variant before where this hits with ling speed about... What? 8 seconds faster. This will be a jump on the pylon at the natural. Oracle just now about to start. Oh, he tries to get the wall, not able to do so. And that is going to be a depower on this next unit. No, oh, 29 of 30. He's going for the high ground. He wants the denial on this Oracle. Drones get some initial damage. They swap out for the higher DPS Zerglings. That's going to be depower, and that's going to be a game number 3. 100%. There's no defending this now. Zero chance. And GG will get called Cham. Takes a page out of Steadfast book. And wins it before the 4-minute mark with some filthy cheese. Cheddar cheese. Very nice. That's how you beat Archon Drop. When don't let them get there goes to the most extremes. Cham definitely understood the assignment there. No hesitation. Very, very well done. And before we go into game number 3, let's take a quick little peek at the Ladder Legends commercial.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right. Here we go. Final game of the day. Spawning up at the top right for onside gaming, it is Krystianer in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left with a filthy cheese. The 19 drone fake third Speedling Flood drone pull. It is Xeratos Esports Cham. Sometimes you just got to know how to win. And that is one of the ways. That is one of the ways. Winning in a beautiful macro game. Excellent decision making. Perfect droning. Concise, crisp, perfect injects. Everything goes well and according to plan, and you do it all. That's all well and good. But winning in 3.5 minutes and taking the wind out of your opponent's sails. Well, what could be better than that? Krystianer is going to scout into the main. I think he's going to be a lot more aware of the fact that Cham could go for something like this again. This guy's Ling speed maxing. Yeah, he really wants Ling speed as soon as possible. Surely he doesn't go for this again, right? Like, that would actually be insane. Oh. He is still mining with all 3 drones on gas. He does get the very fast Ling speed. What is the timing going to be? Okay, 6 seconds faster than normal. 224. Banelings? May very well be. Could be a fast layer, though. Could be a Ling Nidus. Or even Ling drop. Oh, wow. Okay, 8 Lings being produced. He delayed his Overlord. Funnily enough, this portion of it could still be defensive in nature. And it is going to be that fast layer. This is going to be something spicy for sure. Krystianer, funnily enough, didn't check the third base location yet, but he had a probe out front. Now, a drone still could have potentially slipped past, but now he sees... Yeah, no. There's some funkiness abounding. Wait, where did the lings go? What? Oh, there's 4 in each mineral line. I was so confused. I was like, I don't see anything else on the minimap. Third queen pops out. This has to be Ling Queen Nidus, right? Adepts are going to shade into the main base. Krystianer, that's kind of insane. He wasn't not expecting Ling speed to be done. And it was. And he only gets 2 drones. There is the speed on the Lings kicking in just a little bit faster, coming in a big way. Is it going to be Spire? It is. What? What in the Reaper? He does get 1 drone. Adept shades behind the wall. He walls in behind that, or in front of it. Always a cute little move. Okay, sees 1 additional gas at the natural, doesn't yet see the 3rd one. Krystianer is going to be going for the Archon drop, and how many mutas can you have out in time for this? Normally, I would say none, but it is 5 seconds faster than before. I think you... He's building a 3rd hatch now. This actually feels like this might kind of be perfect against what Krystianer is doing. He's going to have enough gas for 6 mutas. Well, it's actually 7, but it's 5 to start. Now, if the Archon drop gets caught here, I mean, you will just lose that. Oh, does he see the mutas? Does he see the mutas? Yes, he will. Just barely. Surely he noticed, right? He did not respond particularly quickly. He goes for the instant recall. I think... Oh... I think he could have killed an Archon. Is it better to kill the Prism? I'm not sure. The Archons can't be ferried around. This is actually such a huge advantage for Cham now because he's going to cancel this 3rd Nexus. The Archon drop is so much of Krystianer's army. And the Archons are super slow. So it turns out, yes, this was the correct call to target the Prism. 2nd Prism has been built. We've got a Phoenix being started up. Well, 2nd Phoenix, actually. He's going to lose a lot of probes in the meanwhile. +1 flyer attacks coming in. Oh, losing that Phoenix would be a disaster, but he gets back to the shield battery. However, he's still going to lose it, potentially. Yes, he will. He had a fair bit of time to pull that back, but unfortunately he didn't. He was focusing on juggling the Archons. Oh, man, he's using the Sim City against the Archons so well. But that was really greedy going for the snipe on the Phoenix, and now we will see this next Phoenix. I think he can kill like 4 mutas with it. Well, he can kill at least 3. Oh, but he doesn't target fire. Really nice juggling of the mutas there from Cham. Got them to redirect their fire. I do think he needs a Roach Warren. I don't think he can survive Charge Lot Archon with just Ling Muta. Maybe? I mean, normally you should never be able to. There is no +1 attack. This is such a weird game. Cham is so good at dragging his opponents down into the mud. Into the muck. He gets a cancel on the 3rd Nexus and also going to find a couple of probes at the natural forces. A little bit of lost mining time additionally. Krystianer cannot afford to go 2 Stargate Phoenix Fleet Beacon. Not without a 3rd Nexus. Cham now getting that Roach Warren. I mean, this is a lot of Archons. 4 Archons is a lot of Archons. Oh, 1 Phoenix getting found again. These are +1 mutas. Roach Warren is not going to be done in time. I mean, it all comes down to the Archons. Good pre-spread from Cham. If the Lings can even just soften up the Archons significantly, which they will, it is going to be really good for Cham here. He has killed most of the Phoenixes. Most of the Archons going down as well. There's a lot of damage coming out, but it's not anywhere near enough. Stalkers desperately trying to warp in. They are nowhere near enough. Even as 15 drones fall, it was a very good fight for Cham. And that was about the most dark-like fight you could ever see. And Cham crushes the army and takes the game and the series. Wowie zowie, Cham. The reads on that game from start to finish were impeccable. Damn. He doesn't have to fight? Yeah, but he was able to with the drones, with the surround, with the... I mean, the desperation from Krystianer to get across the map. Like, he had to win right there. Damn, Setsuna Mayu gonna get the biggest payout I think I've seen on the channel. 10 points for 30,000 points. 3,000 to 1. All right. Losing the Prism after seeing the Mutas was probably not the move. What is the low test point? 10-point betting? I mean, I can't put a minimum. Well put, Gotsauron. All right. Let's take a look at the brackets from the day. After we take a look at the Ladder Legends Academy video.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right. Once again, big thank you to the Ladder Legends Academy for running and hosting this tournament, as well as OSC, Eddie, and OSC for helping to put it on. Let's take a look at the brackets as they happen today. Some very good matches on the day, especially ZVTs. GgMaChine, really the star of the ZVTs for me, as he did ultimately lose the first series of the day to Bunny 2-1, but put up a hell of a fight. And that was, for me, that was the series of the day, for sure. Then we saw ByuN 2-0 Percival quite quickly. ByuN then 2-1 Bunny. Then we went to the loser bracket. We'll take a look at that in a little bit, in just a moment. Yeah, ByuN was able to 2-1 Bunny. Then we saw MaxPax survive against Krystianer in, well, win a pretty nice game in game number 1. Just kind of edged him out in all the little ways. And then game 2, clutch defense for MaxPax held it. Solar versus Cham, very messy series. But Mutawar went in the favor of Cham in game 1. Then Solar survived some very scary Roach Ravager timings in games 2 and 3. And ultimately won that one. Then in the loser bracket, we did see GgMaChine get a bit of revenge against Percival, who had recently beaten him a couple of times, I believe, in some ZBTs. So that was a very nice win for GgMaChine, and he just looked so good in the matchup. And then we just saw Cham kind of discombobulate Krystianer with some very funky, well-prepared builds. Well-prepared builds. Incredible Prism Micro out of Krystianer in game 1. But Cham was the one with the prep. And as you can see, we've got matches for tomorrow. Going to be kicking things off. Well, actually, kicking things off with Solar versus GgMaChine, followed by Bunny versus Cham. And then the winner of those matches, both of those, actually everything tomorrow is going to be best of 5. Then the winner of those two will face off in a loser bracket semifinal. So we're basically guaranteed a Zerg into the loser bracket semis. Could be another ZVZ, could be a TVZ. Bunny will be... Well, Bunny will be fortunate in the sense that he gets to prepare for just Zergs for his first 2 matches. But then the 4th match of the day will be ByuN versus MaxPax. Another best of 5 winner bracket finals. Then we plop back down to the loser bracket for the loser bracket finals, which is going to be the loser of ByuN MaxPax versus the winner of these 4 in their own mini bracket. And then we go back to the grand finals. That is going to be the final match of the day, match 6. Player from the upper bracket will have a 1-0 lead going into the series.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible.
There we go. Cool. And once again, thank you to the Ladder Legends Academy for putting this one on. Very much appreciated. If you guys enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the game, make sure to follow. We will once again be back tomorrow. Some great games, great prep from a lot of players. Who were the stars for me in terms of prep? I mean, Cham's prep was phenomenal. No doubt. I did like Krystianer's attempt in game number 1 versus MaxPax. It was obviously... I mean, fooling MaxPax in PvP is really, really tough. I did enjoy the series between... Actually, I think GgMaChine had some pretty cool prep against Percival. Yeah, he had three 2-base openers set up. And we actually saw 2-base Muta win 2 games today. One in a ZVP at the very end, as we saw there, and one in a ZVT versus Percival in the loser bracket between GgMaChine and Percival. But yeah, same time, start time tomorrow. It's going to be 11 a.m. Going to be a lot of fun for that one. I think... do I want to play a ladder game or 2? Maybe, we'll see. Will not be very long, for sure. But we're, at the very least, we're done for YouTube. We will for sure be back tomorrow, same start time, once again, 11 a.m. EST. 5 p.m. Central European time. And thank you very much for watching on YouTube. Bye-bye.